Live from Studio 6B in the Fimble Recreational Center for the Fashionably Exasperated, it's Pran Funkels Live. And now, join us for lots of prank phone calls. Pran Funkels.
Live.
Welcome. Very Merry Christmas. Welcome to our bonus episode for the holiday. Well, it's not a weekend, it's a week. We're joined by series regular Christopher.
Wamberly. Merry Christmas, everybody. Thanks for tuning in.
We're hoping to be joined by someone else tonight, but we'll see if that happens.
Very Merry, Very Merry Christmas. 'Tis the season at Disneyland.
Merry, 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 Merry Christmas.
Do you have the rest of that?
The original commercial?
No, Patrick.
That was all he did, I think.
I thought he said the part on the Disneyland.
I wish he did.
I swear I thought he did, but maybe I imagined that. And I was also thinking that that was a clip that Mike had, so I'm glad you have it. Yep, it's a very aggressive demand that you have a Merry Christmas from Disneyland.
Yeah, like, what if I don't want to? It's like...
Perhaps you didn't hear from the lady that sang the Christmas Vacation song. I was in a public place the other day, and I heard this, and I was actually kind of surprised, because I don't think I'd ever heard it other than watching the movie or on this show. Not that it's, you know, that obscure, but it's so dated sounding.
Christmas time is here. Everybody knows there's not a better time of year. Hear that sleigh.
Go get yourself some Christmas vacation.
I just watched that yesterday, just like I do every year.
I used to watch it almost every year, and then I went a while without watching it. And then 10 or 12 years ago, my girlfriend at the time, I don't think she had seen it, or she hadn't seen it in a long time, so we watched it. And just the very beginning, I was like, oh, I forgot about this song. I don't know. And maybe it's different now, but in 2011 or whenever it was, it just sounded very dated. And I was like, well, this came out in 1989, obviously.
I still like that movie, but I think I like it less every time I see it for some reason. It's kind of sad. I don't want to watch it, because it's well, there's going to come a time where I just don't really want to watch this anymore.
That's why I don't watch it every year anymore, I think.
It's just, there's some parts of it that are just, it just really feels old, and it just, for whatever reason, it just doesn't entertain me as much as it used to.
Well, there's some John Hughes movies, it's Uncle Buck and Home Alone. Uncle Buck, you might not ever get tired of, or
right.
Planes, Trains, and Automobiles. But
no, never. I'll never get tired of that one. I love that one.
But like Home Alone, definitely Home Alone 2, which I've probably only actually watched once, but there's a lot of slapstick in those and Christmas Vacation, so like you can get tired of that a lot quicker than other types of, humor.
Great Outdoors in particular. Like I used to watch that as a kid all the time, and
Is
then
that
I
John
watched it.
Hughes?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, okay. God, he did so many fucking movies.
Like that one I really can't watch anymore. It just misses like everything that's
Yeah,
funny in that movie just doesn't really hit me anymore, except maybe the steak eating scene, which is kind of funny. But
yeah,
like when he's on a jet ski and stuff, and he's doing all this, all the goofy music's playing, and
is there a
he's
fat kid on a jet ski in a parade?
yeah, John Candy was pretty fat.
Staring at a gas station sign. I was just talking about The Pledge. But that's not
Oh,
John Hughes.
I
That's
hope not.
Sean Penn.
Well, no wonder.
Sorry,
That makes sense. No, I was just saying that one. It's kind of like the scene in Christmas Vacation when he's sliding down the hill on his sled, and
Yeah,
the bolt of fire goes across, and then the very next scene he's going real slow. It's like this just isn't really that funny anymore.
yeah. I mean, it was like great the first couple of times because, like, I remember that part, seeing that as a kid, and I fucking loved it. But then once you've seen it a couple of times, then it's like, I mean, there's still plenty of other things to love, about the movie. It's more in the dialogue, but
Oh yeah, there's still some classic, like when he's giving that rant about how he wants his boss to be there. Like I used to have that thing memorized, like all the insults he's rattling off before he says, "Where's the Tylenol?"
yeah.
I still thought that part was funny.
Yeah, and there's so much in that, but the scene in Walmart, just with Cousin Eddie, just, I don't
Loading up
know.
the dog food.
Yeah, and it's obviously like product placement by Walmart, because he, of
Right.
course, sleds into the Walmart parking lot or something, I think. But, yeah, I there's a lot
There's
of,
things I'm noticing too, like later on, like I didn't notice as a kid. Like there's a scene where he just got to the house and he's in the room talking to Clark, and he has this white like wool sweater on or something, and like a black turtleneck underneath. But you can see right through the white wool sweater, and it's basically just a thing that goes around his neck and right over his boobs, basically. And like there's it's not like a full shirt at all. It's like just a little piece of a shirt that's hanging on underneath that you can see right
yeah,
through.
just a
I thought that
funny,
was I thought that was really funny.
yeah, just a little detail in the wardrobe that
Yeah,
it's definitely talked about ahead of time.
yeah. No, I thought that was I didn't catch that for a long time. When I saw it, I thought it was funny.
Yeah, I mean, that's what makes for a good comedy movie or show, if it's one of those where you pick up on more things every time you watch it. Kira, how you doing?
Oh, that's music. Fuck off. Oh, that's music. Fuck off. Oh, that's music. Fuck off.
Who are we calling there?
A gas station.
The kind of gas station that a fat kid might stare to sit on a jet ski in a parade in front of. Well, I'm broadcasting from the Pran Funkels car tonight, so as not to wake people up, hopefully. If I disappear suddenly, it's because I woke people up. If I evaporate off of this mortal existence.
If that happens, then just turn the sound system way up with this.
Oh, Christmas. Oh, Christmas. Oh, see, for the kids nowadays.
Ladies and gentlemen, the talent of Deborah Wilson. Mad TV.
That'd be a funny clip to play on a call.
We heard that the other night, right?
We did.
I believe I played that. Apologies for whatever I did. I was trying real hard not to pass out again.
Is that what happened?
I believe so at one point, and then I had to go.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that was a pretty good show, though. I think we had some pretty good calls.
From what I recall and what I've heard, it was a good show, yes. And I'm glad. I had actually had some coffee, and I don't know if I was drinking any of it, but I was attempting to stay awake. The last couple of shows I've been very tired, and that's not the best situation to, do a show.
How you feeling tonight?
Pretty good.
Good.
I think I got enough sleep last night, so pretty good.
Excellent.
It is 31 degrees in Kansas City. I'm sitting in my car in my garage. I have an extension cord running into it, which my 2 computers are plugged into, as well as a small space heater, which is it's working pretty well. It's got a thermostat on it, so you can set it to a temperature, and it's, you know how thermostats work. I don't think I have to explain that. So it's pretty nice.
-3 here. I'm shoveling wood into the stove to keep things warm in here.
Do you have your lumberjack plaid shirt on, and is Jim and Wilford and Jim helping you lay in that load of firewood?
No, I'm wearing a Kiss t-shirt right now.
Well, you might have to lick it up then. I mean, it's the right thing to do, and a tasty way to do it. It tastes kind of like cashews and Van Camp's baked beans. From what I've heard, I've never tasted Jim's firewood. I'm just guessing.
I'm not even a huge Kiss fan, but it's a nice shirt, so I bought it.
Well, if I remembered what the video game was, we could listen to Detroit Rock City right now. But
yeah, that's one of my favorites from them. It's on a video game? I missed that somehow.
That was the show you were on. One of the first ones, since you've reappeared on the show.
Yeah. Well, I was never really on the show, but...
Yeah, you just called in once or twice.
Right.
Before, but one of those you were on a month or 2 or 3 ago. I played something when I was thanking the patrons that I'd have to look it up now, but it's probably not worth it. But there's one of the tracks is called Detroit Rock City, and it doesn't sound anything like the song, but other than the cadence kind of. Anyway.
Yeah.
Merry Christmas from Disneyland. Get a lot of people in the chat.
Nice. We can thank them now while Kira's away if you want to.
That's a little early for that.
Yeah.
I don't think the brawler's dick was hard yet. Don't want him to shoot his cashews and what else did it taste like?
In the clip, he says his dick was hard. I mean, past tense, so you never know how long ago that was.
Well, I think in that context, it was like 1 or 2 seconds before it was hard, and it just became not hard because
Yeah,
of whatever
you
was said to him.
just lost it.
What was the context? Was it when I was talking to him, or or a soundboard?
It was. I think it was a soundboard. It was. I think you had a guest on. It might have not even been on the show. It might have been on Dial Tone Disasters. But I think it was a guest guy who was really good with the fretboard, and he was talking to Fred. I think when that all happened,
Ah.
if I remember right. That was a long time ago.
My dick was hard. Does that turn you on?
I figured it would.
As if, that would ever turn anyone on.
Oh, what'd he say? He's like, "What are you, some queer hunting a date or what?"
Yeah, that was one of them.
That's what he was. That's what he was suspecting at that point.
Yeah. So we got here for the comments. Angry Music Man. Gary Busey Burger King. I mean, I don't know if Kira's there to play that clip right now.
Does not appear so.
We have Colin. Guess what he says?
I haven't the foggiest.
Woo. He's quoting Jake Holmes, I think. Woo. Not Jay Combs.
He could be quoting Little Richard.
Yeah, from his Taco Bell series of advertisements.
He claims to be the one that taught Paul McCartney how to go woo.
Yeah, I could buy into that.
Yeah, I could.
Although, was it not John Lennon who taught him that?
Did John Lennon do the woo a lot?
I don't know. He screamed
I know
a lot.
Paul McCartney did.
Yeah. Maybe, yeah. Maybe I didn't pay attention enough.
Paul McCartney was more like wanting to keep it more like old school rock with like the blues beginnings. He liked that more.
Yeah.
And that's John Lennon didn't want that. He wanted to go off in weird directions, and
yeah.
like that one album, like half of it was written by Paul and half of it was written by John, and
Which
it sounded like two completely different albums. Oh, was it Abbey Road?
Speaker Box, The Love Below.
I can't remember which one it was, but they weren't getting along at all, so they basically just recorded their own half of the album independently.
Yeah, it might have been that.
Yeah.
Yeah, some people are listening and know more than we do about it, I'm sure.
I'm sure. Yeah, I was never really into them, but
I am, but I'm also not, I don't know everything about them, really.
I like some of their stuff.
I like most of their stuff that I've heard, which is probably most of it. But, yeah, as far as songwriting, I'm definitely more of a fan of Paul.
Yeah, I don't know. They both had some really good songs written. It's hard for me to pick one.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's why they were such a great band, is just that they weren't all exactly the same, but they worked together and managed to get along for 10 years or whatever.
It's amazing how short of a time they were together, releasing albums, but the impact, was just amazing. I mean,
yeah,
they were only together for releasing albums for 5 years before they broke up.
I thought it was more like 10, but yeah,
Yeah, it was like
Seven.
early '60s to late '60s was pretty much that was it for them basically.
I think it was like mid 60s to like 72 or something was when they're like their last, or early 70s. Anyway, I don't know.
Maybe.
Doesn't matter.
No.
Yeah. Um, Taco Demboski's in the chat. Says Merry Christmas, guys.
You too, Taco.
Nameless Jedi. Haven't seen you in a while. He says, it was Fred saying you were in a hair salon and your hair was wet and my dick was hard. There's so many,
I don't.
so many Fred quotes. What were you going to say?
I was going to say I don't see how those two statements follow each other, but
Angry Music Man says, they were photographed more than Jesus Christ.
yeah.
The Fad 3, which is a Mr. Show sketch. Beatles parody situation where they weren't even a band, they were just three guys that got photographed a lot and teenage girls freaked out about in the 60s.
Yeah, they did.
And then Bob Odenkirk said, we were photographed more than Jesus. And the fans, well, the band was shocked at the lack of outrage because the fans realized, everyone realized that it was a fact. You know.
Looks like Kira's back. Should make a call.
Because Jesus was not photographed a single time. See, that's the joke there. And maybe, was it Angry Music Man? I wanted to comment on this also. A couple of weeks ago, Patrick was on. We were talking about Run, Ronnie, Run. And somebody in the chat, maybe it was Angry Music Man being sarcastic, hopefully, but maybe not, said that they had seen Joe Dirt, and then they saw Run, Ronnie, Run, and assumed it was a ripoff, and then they never watched anything from Mr. Show until way later. But that is actually what happened. Like, we didn't talk about that. We were talking about that movie and how the editing ruined it because they didn't give them control of the editing. But yes, Joe Dirt came out like right before it, and like neither of them were ripping each other off, but it just happened that way where people assumed that, you know. And like they knew, like Bob and David knew that that was happening in real time, and like me and Patrick and our friends were like checking they would like post, you know, blogs on their websites, or on their website. Well, actually, David Cross had his own website also, but yeah, they were like posting about it, like talking about this, we're making this Mr. Show movie, and like we followed the whole process, and then when it was like time for it to be released, they're like, well, there's this movie called Joe Dirt that the distribution, like they intentionally are releasing that first because they don't want it to look like it's ripping us off, so now it's just going to look like we're ripping them off. And that's exactly what happened. And then, you know, they're two totally separate movies. They just, both of them are about a hillbilly with a mullet. But and of course at the time, like, we, you know, fucking hated Joe Dirt because of that, because we were such Mr. Show fans. But anyway, Pran Funkels. Carrie, you there?
Yeah, I'm gonna make a call.
Yes.
Um,
Are you high?
yeah. This is Nutty Charlotte. I think Devin might be good for her. If you want to.
I get the taste of fudge with nuts in it in my mouth when I hear that, because it's like nutty chocolate.
Yeah.
But it's kind of gross, also. Fuzzy Devin.
Is he available?
Yep, Fuzzy Devin.
Alright, ready?
Devin, are you ready?
Okay.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey there.
Your call has been...
Chris, are you familiar with Creepster Jake?
Not immediately.
He's like insane, and he's also likes girls and guys, so I thought it would be funny to use Hector's pickup lines on him.
Hector, okay. Okay.
Alright, here we go.
The person you have dialed is not able to receive calls at this time.
Whoa.
It was like a punch sound effect at the end. Let's get punched again for that.
The person you have dialed is not able to receive calls at this time.
Doesn't it sound like that? Like you're getting punched on Arcade Punch Out or something? Yeah, like that. Alright, let's call the crafty gal. We called her last time and she was like, you got me. It's a prank call.
Oh, yeah.
And she was like laughing and jovial.
Should we do voice? I remember her. She like knew instantly I was playing soundboards.
Yeah. One of you guys want to talk to her?
I think Cody stepped away.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Zoom does not inform me of these things. Would you like to talk to her?
Sure.
Okay.
Hi, you've reached my cell phone. Leave me a detailed message, and I'll get back to you as soon as I can. Thank you. Bye. Hi, you've reached...
Okay, we'll try the Nope guy. Remember him, Chris?
Yeah, I had a good little rant on him last time, if I remember.
However you want to approach it.
Okay.
Oops, let's dial from...
Kept saying nope, so I might just keep saying yes.
Okay.
Hello.
Hello?
It's Dave.
Yep.
Who you?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Yeah. Who you?
Yeah. Yes, that's correct. Yes. How's it going?
Who you?
My name's Joseph.
How come?
I was told to call you.
How come you call me?
Because I was told to. I follow directions. Do you?
I'm sorry?
I was told to call you, so I'm calling you.
Why?
I was told you wanted to speak to me about something. So here I am.
No. I don't call you
Yep.
anymore.
Stop saying nope. It's yep.
Fuck you.
No.
Who was that? I just came back.
It's the Nope guy.
Have we called him in a while?
A couple days ago we did.
Okay. Was that the guy in the upload?
No. He hasn't given
That
us
was
enough for that, but now he is, kind of. Let's call him back.
Grandpa needs to speak to him.
Should I?
Yeah.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic...
I think he blocked us.
Yep, he's doing the immediate blocks again. That's what he did last time.
Hello.
Yeah, you left your weed whacker in my shed yesterday afternoon. Charles, don't try to smear caramel on my nuts anymore, or I'll sue you.
No.
Yes, you did try to do that, and it was too hot. Damn near melted my pubic hairs off. Smelled like a wastewater treatment plant.
I like that he still answers, though.
Yeah, I've been blocking the number. Let's call again.
Maybe a lady will get his attention.
Okay. Hello? Why do you keep hanging up? Sir? Just 1 second, sir? I want you to have this cookie, okay? You're obligated to eat this cookie, sir? Sir, please. You're chasing a cat around. You got Cool Whip. What are you doing? Could you explain yourself? Well, I'm Christina Hansen with Dateline NBC, and if there's anything else you want to tell us, go ahead. Okay, you're free to walk out the door you came in. I hung up on him.
As a Moj sit there situation.
Yeah.
So, there's some discussion in the chat, if I may talk about this.
Okay.
About the Hector upload. I think it's the businessman call. And let me just try to clear something up here. It's not... Obviously, we uploaded that call unedited, and basically it kept getting deleted, or we kept getting strikes against us because of special folks reporting it. So, yeah, we re-uploaded it and censored all of the things that they said were naughty, which was a lot, as you could tell if you watched it. So that was not just a thing that we decided to do because, you know, our original intention, and, you know, like I said, that call was online for quite a while, for years, completely unedited, and it's him, you know, it's, I mean, the man is obviously not a great guy and not very mentally stable, probably. So yeah, we're letting him display who he is who I am. But then, you know, a decision had to be made, like, do we want the call, if we want the call on our YouTube channel, we have to censor it, basically, because unfortunately that's the state of YouTube these days. If someone reports your video and finds it offensive, then fuck you, you know. And, you know, despite what, you know, we're not, like, we make it a point with our calls, like, we're not trying to, threaten or scare people with our calls, and that's just, you know, to me, that a heated prank call where you get, like, a heated conversation or, you know, a heated response from someone that you call, that's great. But we don't call people like, I'm gonna kick your ass, motherfucker, you know, just trying to start it, particularly. And a lot of that is not just, I mean, a lot of that is just what we find funny. Because to me, and Patrick and I have talked about this, not recently, but, you know, one of the inspirations for Dick and Dong, there was a couple of guys out of Tulsa that did a thing where they would prank call people, and it was, how big a boy are you? I'm gonna kick your ass. And that was like every single fucking call was that. And like after you heard one call, that was funny, and then after that, at least to me and Patrick, it was not funny, and I don't know. We just, and of course there were a lot of, them being one of them, but there were a lot of sort of knockoff Jerky Boys people that would do that kind of stuff, and like you know, I just never thought it was that funny. Like, I mean, you know, that's just our, oh yeah, Roy D. Mercer, thank you, Angry Music Man. I was blanking on the name, but, which actually, if you look into that, they were fucking ripping off another radio DJ that did the same exact fucking thing. But his name was like, the character's name was like, something almost exactly like Roy D. Mercer. I can't remember what it was off the top of my head, but anyway, I don't know. You know, we do this for fun, and if you enjoy listening to it, we love you a lot. And if you don't, then listen to something else. But yeah, we don't choose to censor things unnecessarily. But if we're going to have that Hector call uploaded, that's the only way it can be on YouTube, unfortunately. So, anyway. Let's make a Pran Funkel.
Okay. Let's go. Let me see. The Latino Maja.
Bonjour.
Please leave your message for 9.
Agent 99, I'm leaving you a message.
Please leave your message for 9-5.
Agent 95, I'm leaving you a Hardee's gift certificate.
Number 9, number 9, number 9, number 9.
Paul's playing ping pong.
Squeeze it, squeeze it, squeeze your broderie. Squeeze it, squeeze it, squeeze your broderie. Squeeze it, squeeze it, squeeze your broderie. Squeeze it, squeeze
To
it.
replay your message, press 1.
Agent 95, I'm leaving you a Hardee's gift certificate.
Number 9, number 9, number 9, number 9.
Paul's playing ping pong.
Squeeze it, squeeze it, squeeze your broderie. Squeeze it, squeeze it, squeeze your broderie. Squeeze it, squeeze it, squeeze your broderie. Squeeze.
To replay your...
It's a nice cover of the Squeeze It song in kind of a minor chord. It's a little bit depressing.
Yeah, it really...
Squeeze it for a drink.
People in a post-apocalyptic future reminiscing about songs they heard when they were young.
Yeah.
It's like David Patrick Kelly saying Warriors come out to play. Kind of. Except he's saying squeeze it fruit drink. And he's clanking those plastic squeeze it bottles together, but it's not making a noise. Because they're plastic. And they're very thin.
Chris, did you ever have Squeeze It?
Yeah, I used to drink Squeeze-Its.
Ah.
Plastic tabs at the top, they have to unscrew.
Yeah.
You know what I remember about those?
The BPA content of the containers?
Well, I remember the breasts that I grew as a 13-year-old from drinking them. Now, I just remember, like, I would drink it in about 3 seconds. Because, you know, you squeeze it and you drink it really fast and it's gone. Because there's probably 9 ounces in those or something. And then they had like Kool-Aid ones that looked like a tall, skinny Kool-Aid man or something, if I remember correctly.
The Ecto Cooler flavor?
I wish. Now, those were just like a big disappointment. You know, I think they would sell them in a 6-pack. And I would open one and just drink it in about 3 seconds. And be like, man, I wish that wasn't empty already. There's a lot of stuff like that, I think, in the 80s. Cocaine. Good comedy writing. You know. On sitcoms. Pran Funkels?
Like one of the boys? Oh, that was the 90s.
Just one of the, like, talking about the Dana Carvey.
Yeah.
That was like, it was around 80, something like that. Not that there wasn't stuff just as bad in the 90s.
Oh, yeah.
Was that the theme to one of the boys?
Yeah. I think it was it was after the Mickey Rooney one. It was a different show, right?
Is Kara there?
Yes.
No, okay.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can now.
That's weird. Let's call haphazard Heather.
Do you think she'll answer?
Probably not the same company, but if she's there, I hope she does.
The same fly-by-night product.
This is Shaquille O'Neal. Thank you for calling Novex Biotech. To speak to a representative, press 1 now.
This call may be recorded for quality and training purposes.
Hang on a second. Shaquille O'Neal is promoting a product? Hello? Is someone online? Hello?
I hung up. Let's try again.
Okay, I'll shut the fuck up.
No, it wasn't that. It was... Just got screwed up.
This is Shaquille O'Neal. Thank you for calling Novex Biotech. To speak to a representative, press 1 now.
This call may be recorded for quality and training purposes.
Is Don on the phone? I'm ready.
May I have your first name, please?
Hi, it's me, Casey.
What's your last name, and I will help get you started today.
He was a little...
Huh?
Say it again.
What's your last name, and I will help get you started today.
See, when you come out of...
And what's your sign?
9.
What's your favorite kind of pizza?
Yes.
Are you stupid?
Hello. There's a call waiting, I believe. Can we answer that? Hello. 16-ounce shake. Drink that milkshake. Well, there's Lance's spread gun. It's spreading that milkshake all over my face.
Alright, Nutty Charlotte called back. Let's call her. With Devin.
Okay. That was Chris using the soundboard of Heather. just sitting there. Hello? This is Devin.
Hi there, this is Devin.
Okay.
I'm sorry, ma'am. It's just I was sleeping. It's midnight.
You still what?
Would you like me to come out and fix the issue?
Excuse me?
Yeah, I can send out a company that. Can you spell the street? Can you spell the address for me, please? Hello. Who is this? Hello.
Oh, she's so boring now.
I couldn't even hear her for like 10 seconds. I didn't know what was happening.
Well, she was really quiet, and then I was like trying to keep her from hanging up, so I acted like I was Devin for a second. Yes, this is Devin.
Let's call back.
So what was her thing? Like, what would we know her for?
You did a really wacky call to her where she was, so you want this pussy or something? And then, like, I called her and said I bought her some panties, and she said they wouldn't fit and stuff.
How long ago was this?
I don't remember. It was when I was in Georgia's. What's that?
I remember the name, Nutty Charlotte, but other than that, I don't recall anything.
I'll look up a call later on called Panties. But, yeah, it was when I was in Georgia, so not that long ago, and she's usually really wacky, but now she's just boring. Let's try one more time.
Well, she sounded a little tired.
Yeah. But she answered in the middle of the night before.
Devin?
Yeah.
Last time I was on the phone with your dad, there's someone got on the phone, just like there's someone screaming right now on the other end, talk about hot and horny guys, just like last time.
You got the wrong number.
I was a little bothered by whatever hold you put me on. I don't know if it was you or just whatever hold service you use. It was very weird.
Oh.
But I want to come and take care of your plumbing. I'm just trying to help you. I'm trying to do right by you guys.
I think Nutty Charlotte has Nutty COVID, possibly.
Maybe.
She's not very engaged.
Yeah, she doesn't. It sounds like she's watching Mama's Family, but...
Ask her.
That would work.
As Tom?
Yeah.
Okay. Of course she won't answer now.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 4.
Leave her a message as Tom saying
okay.
to call back or something.
Yeah, because anytime I have, like...
This is Shaquille O'Neal.
Whoops.
Fuck you, Shaq.
Stupid. Google Voice bug when it dials the wrong thing.
Anytime I have like the perfect inspiration for Tom, they never fucking answer.
Yeah. Let's block the number.
And it's kind of sucks because I have to be in the right mood for a good Tom interaction, and when I feel like I am, they never fucking answer.
Tom's a situational kind of guy. Okay, let's call back.
Yeah, depends on who's wearing the green bodysuit.
Can you please stop calling me?
Hi, sir. My client Devin was attempting to contact you. I don't know if you spoke with him recently.
You called her a sir.
Did I?
Yeah.
I forgot. What was I gonna? Where was I going with that?
Just what you were doing, basically.
I got distracted talking about how they never answer.
Let's just let her sleep. It's just...
Nah. She probably borrowed too many cups of NyQuil from Nathan Lane tonight.
Sounds like it.
Maybe some ZQuil.
And then Joe Sharona came in and said, "You just drank too much NyQuil, and now you're going to be shitting tomatoes all night."
In bed.
Here's another classic rock song that you haven't heard for a whole 12 and a half minutes. Buckle up and get ready for a smoking hot tune. Here on the Hot 94.7 FM. Decked and done in the morning. Classic rock all day.
Harvey Pekar, ladies and gentlemen.
It's Three Dog Night. Joy to the world.
Here's my Merry Christmas song. Jeremiah was a bullfrog, was a good friend of mine. I never understood a single word he said, but I helped him drink his wine. And he always had some mighty fine wine, saying, "Joy to the world, all the boys and girls now. Joy to the fishes in the deep blue sea. Joy to you and me. If I were the king of the world, I'd tell you what I'd do. I'd throw away the cards and bars of war and make sweet love to you." Sing it
Am I hearing
out.
the instruments in a different key than her?
All the boys and girls, joy to the fishes in the deep blue sea, joy to you and me. Though I love the ladies, I love to have my fun. I'm a high-life flyer, a rainbow rider, a straight shooting son of a gun. Oh yeah, I said a straight shooting son of a gun. Joy to the world, all the boys and girls. Joy to the fishes in the deep blue sea. Joy to you and me. Oh yeah. Merry Christmas. Blessings for the new year.
Clap, 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 clap. It just sounded like she was, like the music was just slightly in a different key than what she was singing for 90% of that.
I couldn't tell.
Maybe I'm just high. I don't know. She sounds like she has a good voice, but probably needs a little bit of coaching.
Probably.
So, we've heard some stuff from her recently, right?
Mm-hmm.
And did you show me what... Did you share your screen and show me what she looked like?
I did, and it was the stroke, so she was giving you JOI at the end.
Oh yeah, someone in our chat earlier said they were ready for some JOI. Who was that? Oh, it was Colin. Woo!
Jumbo was a bullfrog, was a girlfriend of mine. I never understood a single word he said. Help me drink his wine.
I'd like to hear a conversation between him and guess who I'm going to say?
Karaoke
Chris.
gal?
That's a good guess. Chris?
That woman?
I wish Mike were on. He might have a guess that would be correct about what I was thinking. The free book guy. They could have a decrepit off conversation.
That would be fabulous.
They could do that.
Please.
Sir. Are you calling about free book?
Free book.
I would love to know what that guy looks like.
Yeah.
I'm guessing he wears glasses.
Yeah.
I mean, you know.
No hair on top, but kind of long on the sides and the back.
It's kind of a Ben Franklin type of guy.
Very, very patchy beard that kind of just grows in spots all over.
I actually picture a guy kind of like Steve Agee, but jowlier. And I know not a lot of people even know what I mean by any of that. Just kind of a large guy with a lot of jowls. That's what I picture. Kind of like Larry, but, you know, more decrepit.
I don't know. I'm seeing more of a thinner guy with that voice. That doesn't sound like a real fat person to me.
I'm not saying fat, just kind of a jowly face.
Mm.
You know, kind of Nixon-y.
I think the opposite, like really, really tight skin around the face. Like if he was to smile, it would like rip his face open.
It looked like he was. It looked like he paused during Raiders of the Lost Ark or something in a specific part. Is that the movie?
Yeah, that's kind of the guy I'm thinking of. The German.
The Holy or what was the
it's Last Crusade.
Last Crusade. Holy Grail is something else. Which one does the guy melt?
First one.
Okay.
No, the melty guy was in Raiders.
Raiders, yeah.
Yeah, when they open up
the first one, isn't it?
When they open up the Ark of the Covenant, and all those demons fly, all those ghosts fly out or whatever. And yeah, that's the first one.
And then what was the second one?
Temple of Doom.
Yeah. Okay.
Which was a prequel somehow.
And then there was a prequel to that prequel involving a lot of CGI, probably. I don't know. I haven't seen any of the ones in the last 20 years that came out.
You're not missing much. I didn't see the last one, but Kingdom of the Crystal Skull was... I don't remember the last time I was more disappointed by a movie.
Kira, do you know what I'm about to do?
No.
Chris, say the name of that movie again.
Kingdom of the Crystal Skull.
I'm about to say that like a certain character.
Well, speaking of the free book guide, there is a new mesothelioma number, and sometimes these go to him, so...
Do I need to mute myself?
No? Whoever wants to talk to him. Voice usually works better, because he...
And let me just say, we need to hear, at some point tonight, we need to hear the other person who covered Joy to the World. Okay.
Who's that? Oh, yeah, okay, I got you. Here we go.
Patrick?
Yeah.
Let's just wish him a Merry Christmas.
Let's wake him up.
Let's let Disneyland wish it to him in a very aggressive, overly aggressive manner.
They're like shaking you by the shoulders.
Good morning. Thank you for calling. Your call will be answered by the first available operator.
Blue what? 1, 2, 3's in the chat. Colon
What a
Ramos
day.
is in the chat. What a day for our chat.
Yeah, ditto.
Thank you for waiting. Please stand by. Just a moment.
Merry Christmas, little fella.
Was there just two different broads telling me to hang on? Yeah, I decide when to hang on
Thank
and
you
when
for
not
waiting.
to.
Please stay on the line. With you. Please stay on the line.
Yeah, it's two different broads trying to tell me what to do with my time here.
It's like his nightmare. Got this broad in the right ear,
You know.
broad in the left ear.
Strike one, I'm holding a telephone. That's a woman's job. Strike two, a couple of broads
Thank
telling
you
me
for
what
waiting.
to do.
Please
Good evening. Are you calling on behalf of yourself or someone else that has been diagnosed with cancer by a doctor?
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah. Hello?
Yes. How may I help you?
They're calling on behalf of myself.
Okay. And were you diagnosed with
From the Wonder
mesothelioma or
Years.
lung cancer?
Yeah.
What were you diagnosed with?
Mesothelioma there.
Thank you.
It's too bulky.
And mesothelioma is a cancer caused by the exposure to asbestos. Was this a specific type of cancer that you were diagnosed with?
It's too much of that new age whole grain type of thing there.
Were you diagnosed specifically with mesothelioma caused by the exposure to asbestos?
Well, can I ask if you got any, if you got a real man over there I can talk to, or is it just broads on the line?
I am the only one available right now.
Yeah, only broad there.
You can try back during business hours if you'd like.
Well, for me, these are the business hours. That's when I can get it. I got enough whiskey in my system to pick up a telephone, which I think is a woman's job to begin with. Real men
So you're not
don't
calling about
make phone
mesothelioma
calls.
or lung cancer?
Well, yeah. I told you I was. Were you paying attention?
Yes, but you're not answering my question.
Nah,
So
I believe
was
I've answered every question.
mesothelioma is the
Eh?
mesothelioma is caused by the exposure to asbestos. Was this a specific type of cancer that was diagnosed? Yes or no?
Yeah.
And where on the body was the mesothelioma cancer found?
It was on Norma's pillow.
I'm sorry, but due to the area of the cancer where it was found, we're unable to assist
Norma's
you. Have a
pillow,
good night.
Well, if you don't hang up on me, I might have a good night.
I hate when Norma's pillow gets diagnosed with cancer.
Well, I wasn't sure where to go with that, but I did what I could. All right. Well, how you doing, Chris?
Doing all right.
I'm feeling too good myself. Do you want to hear... We've talked about Dave Wise recently on the show. Do you want to hear a holiday treat from him?
Sure.
Are you there, Chris?
What game was that from?
Well, I was going to ask if you knew.
I don't.
Well, it's Dave Wise, And it's rare, of course.
Yep.
It's, if you listen to it with this in mind, it kind of makes sense, but it's around the same time that he did Donkey Kong Country music. But this is the Battletoads arcade, also from
Oh, wow.
1984. And it's the ice, or there's like a Christmassy level, which is
okay.
actually level 2, which is kind of weird. You'd think it'd be further into the game. But, yeah, it's kind of I think you fight reindeer on there. I used to own that arcade game, and it was a lot of fun, especially if you had people over that you could play simultaneously with.
Do you know which Battletoads game was the one? I played it as a kid, and it was in the arcade, but I don't remember exactly what game it was. But when you're beating up on somebody, like your arm would turn into like this big drill, and it would just
Yeah,
like
that was
drill
it.
right in. That was the
Yeah.
one. Okay, that's the one. I remember playing it as a kid
Yeah.
with like a bunch of older kids around me, and I felt so cool.
Yeah, and it was very violent.
Yeah,
I
I
think there
remember
is
just being.
I think there's a setting on it where you can turn the blood on and off, because it was like after Mortal Kombat, you know.
Yeah, I remember just being
There's a thing
shocked by
about
it
blood.
because I played the original game and it wasn't like that, and then I played this one in the arcade. It's like, oh man, what happened?
Yeah, the arcade's actually easier. That's the easiest Battletoads game, I think, because you can just keep continuing until you beat it. Like, that was the problem with a lot of arcades, especially if you played it at home, emulated.
Was that game ported to any system?
No. I mean, it's its own thing, you know.
Crap. Just like Simpsons video, just like the Simpsons arcade game.
Yeah, pretty much. But like, it's only fun in the context that you're playing it with, friends in an arcade or something,
Yeah.
or at a party or whatever. But as far as just playing by yourself, it's like, if you're playing Battletoads and you could just keep continuing exactly from where you just died, just like, Wizards and Warriors, also by Rare. Music also by Dave Wise.
Yeah, that's where I found them.
No, but it's cool because, like, when I got this game, I just, listened to the music and realized that, like, it was from the same year as Donkey Kong Country, and, like, you can tell that he composed it around the same time. Like, the samples a lot of them are the same, or the instruments and stuff, even though it's an arcade game and not Super Nintendo. Anyway, Merry Christmas. That was your Dave Wise Jingle Bell for the night. I don't think I played that the other night, did I?
Not that one. You played something else the other night.
It was a Christmas video game song. Kira, are you there? Okay. Well, I think I'm alone here, so I'm going to make a Pran Funkel. Let's see. Let me find a number here. There's a number off of a van.
I'm back, sorry.
Did you get your stuff taken care of? More Simon's Quest. More simultaneously.
Simon's Quest.
Hi, you have reached Mid-America Radon. Our hours are Monday through
Okay. Yeah, there's I think there are reindeer on that level, and then you fight a snowman that throws snowballs at you. And I'm trying to remember who the boss is at the end of that level, but anyway. Can you hear that?
Yeah, leather seats.
No. That's just the seat doing that. Not sure why. But, I think Cake wrote a song about it. We're not going to listen to it now, though.
Do you have a Keep on Truckin' bumper sticker?
I do. It's in a drawer and still has the wax paper on the back of it. Has not been applied to any surface of any property that I own. It's just in a drawer. Why do you ask?
I just imagine this like old El Dorado or something out in the garage with leather seats and a bunch of bumper stickers on the back.
Think again, man. It's a Monte Carlo.
Was my second choice.
Yeah, second choice. Same as the foist. Real men. That's who I'm attracted to. I mean, respect. I stand at attention with respect for real men. Am I gay? We haven't had one of those in a while.
Yeah, those are good. We should do one of those.
Let's do one now, if they answer.
One day Grandpa's going to figure it out.
I think somebody gave us a remotely definitive answer, if that's possible. Hello?
Hello.
Hey.
Hello.
Can you please help me figure something out here?
No one's there.
Yes, can you hear me? Is that the guy we called earlier?
That sounds like him.
I went way back in the numbers. I was trying not to call anyone that we called tonight, but I guess I just happened to get that guy.
Yeah, I think it's a Nope guy.
I think he needs cookies. That's what he sounded like.
We can do that.
Well, he just sounded like it. Let me get a number from this list here.
Oh.
You've reached Christy Olson. I'm not able to answer the phone, so leave me a message. Thanks.
Bunch of bullshit.
Yeah.
Let's try this. What were we gonna do when someone answered?
I don't know.
This is Garrett. How can I help you?
How much for the pickleball thing?
How can I help you?
Yep. Are you there? Do you think he couldn't hear me?
No, he was pretending he didn't hear you so he can hang up.
Well, you know what that makes me want to do?
He
Fart
could get called back.
into a balloon.
Hello, this is Quitcher. How can I help you?
Hi. Hey, can you hear me okay? This is Charles.
Hello?
Hi, I was calling about the fart-flavored balloon establishment situation.
Call him back. I'll just play the fart noises.
I don't think he could hear.
Hello, this is Quitcher. How can I help you?
Oh. Oh. Oh.
I mean, we gotta call him back. Right? I'll ask if they have cookies. We gotta... Kira's back. We got an unamused Quick Trip guy we've been calling here. Okay. I hung up.
Over the years, us guys in Light Beer from Miller have had a lot of laughs. But this time we'd like to share some personal sentiments. Boo?
Have a very Merry Christmas.
Yeah, and a Happy New Year, too. Yeah.
And this holiday, may there be bass under all your lily pads.
May all your pockets be full.
Feliz Navidad. Peace. We wish you everything you always wanted in a Christmas. And more.
You know, I'm glad they asked me to do this commercial. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
I'm glad you offered me $20,000 to be in the commercial.
Was that a bunch of coaches? Is that what we were hearing?
Little painting job, little brush. Big job, big brush. Really big job. Now you're rolling.
He was one of the guys.
Mr. What? Who was?
Did he jump through a window, through a wall? Did he bust through a wall?
My name is John from John Madden Plumbing and Heating.
John Madden was on that?
Yeah, but he didn't bust through a wall.
Or did he? Socially.
Well, I don't take him seriously then.
You know, it's like when Ellen came out, she was busting through a social wall, you know? So maybe John Madden did that on just one of the guys, starring that broad that showed her tits at the end of the movie.
Let's try to do a self-call with Linda Lavin's stunt double.
Ah, that's a good idea. Have we tried that yet?
Yeah, we couldn't get her on.
I got an aerosol spray can in my throat tonight.
I'll try a couple times.
Maybe me some things.
What's that?
It's maping Mummy.
Mummy making package.
Haven't done a call as him lately.
Yeah, he needs one. But let's try. Do you have the Linda board ready?
Correct.
Okay. I'll hang up like once or twice if it's not her. Twice, I guess.
Hi, and thank you for calling to order Gotham Hammered Set. For quality purposes, this call will be recorded. If you're calling, a live customer service representative will be with you shortly. Welcome, and thanks for calling. All customer service representatives are busy at the moment. A live customer service representative will be with you shortly.
Hello, this is Janet. I see.
We got her on a Friday. Maybe she doesn't work on... Oh, today's Monday. Never mind.
I'm Gotham Hammered myself. Right now, if you don't mind.
Hello, this is Janet. Thank you for calling.
Danny.
Hi, and thank you for calling to order Gotham Hammered Set. For quality purposes, this call will be recorded. If you're calling to place an order, say order. A live customer service representative will be with you shortly. Hi, thanks for calling. All customer service representatives are busy at the moment. A live customer service representative will be with you shortly.
Oh, Danny girl.
I'm sorry. All customer service representatives are busy at the moment. A live customer service representative will be with you shortly.
Potluck. Forget it.
Hello, this is Janet. I see you didn't complete your order in the automated system for Gotham Hammered Set. I'll be glad to help you with that. For quality purposes, this call may be recorded. And who am I speaking with today?
You're just trying to what?
Who am I speaking with today? This is the order line for Gotham Hammered Set.
My name is Linda.
Linda?
Correct.
All right. Thank you, Linda. As you saw on TV, you can get the Gotham Hammered Set Premium Ultra Non-Stick Pans for just 4 easy payments of $49.99. Shipping is free.
Just 4 easy payments of $49.99.
Okay, and which credit card would you like to use today?
What kind of card is easiest for you to use?
We accept Visa, MasterCard, American Express.
Visa or an American Express? All right. Visa?
Okay, may I have the card number whenever you're ready, please?
10. What's that? American Express normally starts with a 3.
Hello?
May I ask who I'm speaking with today? Are you calling for the set?
Funny thing about her way of speaking, if you listen carefully to almost every one of her quotes, it's like she is very sure about the intent and the emotion behind what she's saying before she finishes saying it. So by the time she does finish saying it, she's like inflecting as if it's another sentence starting, or it's like, you know, a blank space. So like she goes low. I don't know. If you play some of her quotes, you were just playing it, and then think about what I just said. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, she's like...
Am I just high? She has that like just extremely condescending dialect or something.
I was a little pushy on that one. Maybe I should try again and played some different clips here.
Well, I thought it was pretty funny.
Me too.
I was trying to mirror what she was saying as much as possible. I should have did the free shipping line because that was pretty good. A couple nights ago, we got somebody on this line, and I just kept saying with free shipping, and they're like, "Yes, with free shipping."
Yeah, give her another shot.
One of our last shows, we had, like, I think it was This Whole Music, and there was actually the revelation that it was, like, a different song, but it started over and it was the same Hold Music.
I remember that, yeah.
Yeah, whereas before we thought it was too different. Hello?
Hi, and thank you for calling to order Gotham Hammered Set. For quality purposes, this call will be recorded.
If you're calling to place an our live customer service representative will be with you shortly.
I'm Gotham Hammered in a ski boat. I hope it doesn't belong to anyone who might be mad that I'm using it.
The signal goes out.
The mouth is full of scrambled eggs when it does
Hi,
voiceovers.
thanks for calling. All customer service representatives are busy at the moment. A live customer service representative will be with you shortly.
Crime is on the rise. Batman returns. Exploding with power, the Bat ski boat thunders ahead, bolting onto land for a missile attack.
Hello, this is Janet. I see you didn't complete your order in the automated system for Gotham Hammered Set. I'll be glad to help you with that. For quality purposes, this call may be recorded. And who am I speaking with today?
My name is Linda.
Linda, Linda. May I have the last name?
Bennington.
Can you spell that for me?
Benningtons.
So Bennintons?
Correct.
I thank you, Linda. As you saw on TV, you can get the Gotham Hammered Set Premium Ultra Nonstick for just 4 easy payments of $49.99. Shipping is free. And which credit card would you like to use today?
What kind of card is easiest for you to use?
We accept Visa, MasterCard, American Express.
4 greasy payments.
MasterCard.
May I have the card number, please?
How many greasy
Absolutely.
payments is it?
What it includes.
Linda?
May I have the card number, please?
What it includes.
Hey.
Now,
it comes with
there's
an
also
8.5-inch
a
fry
left
pan.
Linda?
It is 4 easy payments of $49.99 with free shipping.
Okay.
I certainly would love to explain more about the product if it's needed.
Who was on the line?
I'm going to because this is absolutely ridiculous.
What? Oh, I'm gonna hang up.
I'm going to discontinue this call, marking it as a prank call.
Hello? Hello?
You sound hilarious.
They're just sitting there listening.
Yep. Little audio drama for her.
Well, that was fun while she was participating, anyway.
Yeah.
Pran Funkels will be right back after this commercial message.
Every day it's the same old thing. A dry sandwich and a boring cup of soup.
Boring.
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 But now there's a soup in a cup that's different. Gourmet Pride. Gourmet Pride has lots more vegetables and real chicken or real shrimp or real beef. And Gourmet Pride costs no more. So why settle for boring? Gourmet Pride. Gourmet dining in a cup.
3 leading toothpastes. Which gel not only fights plaque, but also cleans teeth better than the others?
Fucks the shit out of
The answer may surprise you, because it's not Crest. And it's not Colgate. The answer is Checkup. Only Checkup has Microsil to fight plaque. And laboratory tests show that Checkup cleans teeth better than these other toothpastes. Checkup. The plaque attacker.
Deet.
And now back to Pran Funkels.
Kira, you're gonna need to add that deet to the collection.
Yeah, let me do that.
8,000 deets, as we learned recently.
It's not Crest. It's not Colgate. Only Vincent Price's toothpaste can clean your teeth beyond the grave.
That whole thing fucking blew my mind because I remember all that. So that one, that was just Yamaha keyboard music.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck was that for? Because it never even said. It was just keyboard music. But it was so goddamn familiar.
It's for Goodyear tires.
Okay. That's it?
Yeah, it's just one of those where all the words are on the screen.
Ah, that was so familiar. And then all the other ones, too. Sounds like Square on television or something.
Isn't this romantic?
Well, now I realize that was an impact wrench there.
Other toothpastes. Checkup. The Plaque Attacker.
Let's Dieter, let's do another take. You said Placker Taka. Now, please say it correct this time. That's kind of an analog Dieter Deed, really. It's like a B flat, A flat, B flat or something. On a piano. Probably B flat, A, B flat. Am I by myself here?
Yeah, no.
Not.
Okay. You want me to dial a number?
No, it's called Dr. Feelgood.
If it feel good, do it. How you doing, Chris? How you doing, Garrett?
Good, how are you?
Thinking about Pizza Hut.
Pizza Hut's thinking about you.
I'm having impure thoughts.
Hi, you've reached Hakeem Nance with Simply USA. I'm sorry I can't take your call right now, but if you leave your name and number, I promise to get back with you as soon as possible.
I'm sorry I'm talking into a cheesecloth across the room.
And yeah, he promises he'll get back to you, so like anytime he never gets back to you, he's broken a promise.
Your Honor, my client promised me that he'd get back to me, and he didn't.
You could say that. Like, you called my client called
This
you.
This is a breach of trust.
Yeah, when you guys call him and leave a message if he doesn't answer and say, "Now it's right here in your voicemail. You promised, and you never called my client back."
So, can I just say something real quick?
Yeah.
Because I don't feel like I've had an opportunity to speak lately on this show.
Okay.
I'm being sarcastic.
You're making the fellas mad when you talk, you know.
But I just want to point something out, that I made a cheesecloth reference, and you know, that might be for grandpas. You might have to be a certain age to even know what cheesecloth is. Do you know what it is, either of you?
Yep.
Okay, good.
It sounds like something that apple cake lady would have.
I wrapped my apple cake in some cheesecloth, honey.
Probably a lot of our regular listeners know what it is, but I just thought I made that reference, and then I immediately thought, that's a grandpa reference.
My price cheesecloth.
You need to be, if not a certain age, you need to be just smart, you know, or have read some things in your life. Now I just sound like a fucking asshole. Okay, I'll mute.
No, when you guys call this guy
You know those people that say that, like, because they don't know what it is you're talking about, then it's you that's the dumbass?
Yeah, that's stupid.
Like, never heard of it.
Yes.
And whatever it is, if it's a band or, you know, whatever, a movie or something. Never heard of it, and I'm real proud. Anyway, sorry, I'll shut up.
Yep, proud to be ignorant. Okay, when you guys call him as a Tom Saltermeyer type, or Tom himself, and say, now my client called you, and you promised to call back, and you didn't, so.
I think the actual Tom needs to do this one.
You got it, Cody?
It's a Kokomo cover song.
Hi, you reached Hakeem Nance with Simply USA. I'm sorry I can't take your call right now, but if you leave your name and number, I promise to get back with you as soon as possible.
What's my client's name?
Doesn't matter.
Hi, Tom Saltermeyer, PhD. Just giving you a call on behalf of my client, Roger Bimplepods. He seems to have contacted you several times and left messages with his number, his name, his email address, his home address, and his TikTok, I believe, from what he tells me. And you are in breach of contract, verbal agreement at this point. If I may, sir, you promised to get back with him. It's been several months, and you have not. And if my ears don't deceive me, I believe I still heard you say that you promised to get back with anyone who left a message when I heard this greeting just now. And I'm sorry to sound so much like Joe Jackson, but please give me a call back ASAP. It's in everyone's best interest. I'd like to, figure out a little bit of a resolution to this. Preferably before we have to come up with our New Year's resolutions. Tom Saltermeyer, PhD. Give me a call back, 402-882-2083, PhD. Is that okay?
Yep,
yeah,
that's good.
I got silly a couple times, but probably not silly enough to wreck it, I think. Well, he might think the whole premise. He might think the whole premise is stupid. But it's just a wacky voicemail.
Chief runs with premise.
Something like that.
What was that from?
Chief what?
Runs with premise?
I don't know.
That was from some comedy movie or TV show. I can't remember what it was now. Might have been South Park.
Got Premise Beach from Kids in the Hall.
Well, I don't think that's it. Pran Funkels.
Get ready to laugh, cause it's time for Pran Funkels Funnies.
I think they could use some laughs right now.
Hey, lover. What do you call a broke Santa Claus? Saint Nicholas.
Patrick thought it was funny. St. Nicholas couldn't make a phone call on Sprint, I guess. On nickel nights. Remember that?
I do not.
We'll look up Seal Award, Nickel Nights.
Here we go.
Joy to the world. Oh, the boys and girls. Joy, I'll say, joy to me. Joy to the world. Oh, the boys and girls.
Yeah, it's like he's straining to take a shit the whole time he's singing or something. Desperately.
John really needs to have some more songs.
Yeah, let's give him a call.
I wish. He hasn't uploaded in a really long time.
Well, I hope he's not hurt.
Well, he claimed that, or he was bitching about not getting enough likes and views, and he said if he got more, he would do it. If people commented and all that.
He's an unappreciated artist.
Yeah.
On strike, and like it's the recognition he deserves.
He's underappreciated. Yeah. Well, I sympathize with him. You know, we're going to stop doing live shows because not enough people are clicking like on our videos. You know what I do every morning when I get up first thing?
What?
The first thing I do is click like on comments that I made and other stuff. But then I go to see how many likes I got on my videos, and it determines how my day goes.
What if you got a thumbs down?
Well, I think, you know, I go sit in a Denny's bathroom stall on the toilet.
Waiting for Tom Saltermeyer to come in.
Yeah. Tapping my left foot, trying to figure out from the man in the stall next to me, am I homosexual?
Don't wait, or you'll miss what everyone is.
Thank you for calling. All calls will be recorded for quality assurance
Or is it
purposes.
just me?
A live team member will be with you momentarily.
It was very slow.
Thank you for calling Books and Books. My name is Shanika. You calling for your free writer's guide? Call, are you there? Call, are you there?
Well, I prefer you not to label me as a caller, but yes.
So are you calling for your free writer's guide?
Well, my name is Sapphire. It's not caller.
Yes, ma'am. So are you calling for your free writer's guide?
Yes.
And you say your first name is Sapphire?
Yes, ma'am.
And what is your last name, please?
Wimberly.
Okay. You said Wimberly?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Thank you so much. And may I please have the best number to reach you at, please?
402-882-2083.
You said 402-882-2043. Is that correct?
2083.
2083. Thank you so much. And may I have your email address, please, ma'am?
I don't use email.
Nah, different kinds.
Okay.
Pardon?
I'm sorry. Are you speaking to me, Miss Sapphire? Are you speaking to me?
I heard your coworker or somebody.
No, ma'am. There's no one else on my line but me.
Oh, okay. Did you hear that?
I did.
Yellow out of the fridge.
I heard it again. Okay, I'm not sure what it is. So, for what state are you calling from, please?
California.
All right. Thank you so much. One moment, please. Thank you for your time. You will receive a call back from one of our representatives within one business day. Thank you for calling. Have a good evening.
Just one moment, ma'am. I have a question. Could I place you on a brief hold?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Isn't this romantic? Hello?
I'm here.
Okay, I'm sorry about that. My name is Ralph.
Okay, thank you for calling. Have a good evening.
I'm glad you like what we're doing. And we're smearing butter pecan on it. Oh, shit.
She held on just so she could say, okay, bye. At least she got to hear a funky tune.
Yeah, I came across some good whole music.
Yeah?
Earlier.
Is it a David Wise situation?
No. But I can only play it in the proper context.
And what's that?
Telling someone or asking someone to please hold.
Oh, okay. Let's call...
Yes, from a Sega Mega Drive.
Let's call the pulverizer.
Number 1. 5, Writer's Guide.
Nine different kinds.
What up?
Nope.
Pawnee. Hi. How you
Hi.
doing?
Who's this?
Cronny. Are we there yet? Was I not supposed to talk on that one?
No, let's call him back. Go ahead. You like Russian attack?
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
The video games are off. Was that from Russian Attack?
Mm-hmm.
What was happening?
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Theodore smeared something really impressive next to your front porch.
Good morning. Are you calling for the free book?
Well, I'm not sure of any other information I can provide.
I assume this is a prank call?
I don't know. It's Boxing Day, hon. Box date or date. Pimento loaf on my nutsack.
They're gonna fight! They're gonna fight! I thought Daniel wouldn't fight! He's got no choice! Children, we must fight to the finish.
Skinny dipping. Yeah, you can go skinny dipping.
On a nutsack, 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 nutsack.
It's Konami. Is it? It's a nutsack, hun. We think Jesus loves you.
That would have been fun to listen back to.
Yeah. Shit. And we'll make a note of it. Was that Konami?
Mm-hmm.
Track and field?
A Russian attack.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Cool.
I was like messing with it though.
Yeah. It just sounded too advanced for that game. Which seemed like, you know, one of those... It was an arcade originally, you know, but... One of those games that you play and it's like, this is so fucking simple, it's almost an Atari game. You know, even though it is 8-bit.
I like when you shot the guy and it would electrocute him and you'd see his skeleton.
Did that happen on that?
Yeah, you had to get some type of weapon that did it.
Yeah, I don't remember that.
I remember seeing it.
I played it in a long time, though.
It was on the attract mode.
That does sound like something that Konami would do.
Yeah.
It's like those free book gentlemen that they look red and you hit them with your Morning Star and they collapse. But then they get right back up about 3 seconds later and try to ask you about the free book.
We need a Pran Funkels video game. Like one of the bosses, or maybe the final boss is the free book guy.
No, Bertha.
Yeah, Bertha.
You could just like, each level is like a parody of some old game, so it could be like DJ Boy or something, and it could be
the last stage would be a Conago.
It'd be way less offensive than the actual game. Instead of it being like a fat black lady farting on you, it would just be a fat lady.
Yeah, I remember that from the arcade. That thing had the coolest sound system on the one that I don't know if they all had it, but it was like basically the top of it looked like a ghetto blaster, and it was really loud and bassy. It's cool.
Yeah, that's how I remember 720.
Yeah, it's like that.
That was American Sammy, which is a very weird company.
Yeah, it's
that didn't seem very American.
No, it didn't. And then, like, my friend and I thought it was so cool in the arcade because it was pretty fun. But then, like, I got the Genesis one. It was like, oh boy,
Yeah, that was a common experience. And, I was talking about that earlier with Battletoads Arcade, that I owned one of those for a while. And, it was only fun if you were playing with your friends.
Never played that one.
There was, no value to it, because if you were by yourself, because you could just keep continuing until you beat it. So, yeah, there were those, Sega Genesis ports that were so fucking cool back in the day, but then, when you actually played it, you realized that at the time that these arcade games are just so, designed to get you to keep putting quarters in, that it's not very challenging if you're not putting money into it. You're not trying as hard because you can just keep continuing for free.
Yeah, can you hear that?
What? What was it?
That's loud. Can you hear that?
No, what is it?
It's oh my god, it's dumping rain so hard on the house here.
Okay, yeah,
Holy
I can hear
shit, that's hard rain.
I just thought it was static or
No, it's I never heard rain hitting this hard. Shit.
Well, honey, you in the South now.
Yeah.
You still there, Chris?
Please stand by for a Pran Funkels public service announcement.
Where's Mike?
We have a problem in our business, getting skilled labor. Now, there's a whole lot of people out there who have never had the chance to learn a skill. I was convinced we could teach them.
I wanted to become a mechanic, but nobody would teach me. I needed somebody to get me started.
Jobs sent over, 14 men. They even helped out with some of the expenses involved in training them. We started them working together with skilled mechanics, and they learned from the bottom up.
I really feel like I know what I'm doing now, and I'm proud that I went this far.
We've got about 12 men now that I classify as skilled mechanics. There's no question in my mind that the program's a success.
I really like working for this company, and I know there's a good chance for advancement.
How's it coming, Frankie?
This has been a Pran Funkels public service announcement.
This is Shaquille O'Neal. Thank you for calling Novex Biotech. To speak to a representative, press 1 now.
This call may be recorded for quality and training purposes.
This is Shaquille O'Neal. Thank you for calling Novex Biotech. To speak to a representative, press 1 now.
This call may be recorded for quality and training purposes.
I'm guessing they don't have anybody working tonight.
No, but they have Shaquille O'Neal standing in a large ballroom speaking. Or a cave or whatever that is. Whoa, we got some serious lightning. Hoping the power doesn't go out.
Yeah.
Hear that?
Yeah, I can hear it. It's rare that we get lightning here.
But you do have Alaskan men.
We do.
You're not tempted to join them in the wild?
Oh, well, I guess it's an option.
Yeah.
Big trees.
Hi there. I'm Susie Carter, editor of Alaska Men magazine. You know, my Alaska men are favorites all over the world, and I'm often asked, why are the Alaska men so popular? The rugged image of a man living in the wilderness, doing what he wants to do. Now, I'm bringing you some of our favorite Alaska men in hopes that you'll find your special Alaska men.
Know how to please you and not get out of line, and they better give me their cut or I'm gonna beat their fucking ass, because I'm Alaska Men pimp.
Getting a bunch of 50-year-old broads all hot and bothered there.
Shit. How you doing, Chris?
I'm hanging in there.
Should we do that thing?
Yeah, let's do the thing.
That thing Lauryn Hill sang about that one time. Ever heard my impersonation?
Of Lauryn Hill?
Yes.
No, that'd be a new one for me.
Maybe some other time. I probably should be able to get loud if I'm going to do it, so.
That will never work. Shh, don't disturb the patrons.
Oh, here it is. Okay. Took me a minute to find the thing. Now I gotta find this other thing. And we're gonna do a thing on Pran Funkels. There it is. Okay. You ready, Chris?
Yes.
I think it's time to thank the patrons on Patreon. Angry Music Man.
God bless you, baby.
Colin. Blue 1, 2, 3. Redacted.
Love you.
Jimmy.
Bless you, baby. I love you.
Jonathan.
I'm really happy.
Chrisington J. Wonderly.
Can help you.
And last but not least,
Thank you for your service.
Could everyone hear me and Hector there? I never know what's too loud and what's not loud enough.
Yeah, that was kind of overriding everything else.
But most of the time it's too quiet. So, we have our technical issues on the show, but it's still, the audio is still way better than it once was. We've had
Yeah, I
some
remember some of the early
struggles.
episodes. You guys would have to it'd be like 30 minutes of the beginning of the call. You'd be trying to sort out random things. Yeah. I don't think you guys had to do that for a little while, which is good.
Yes, yeah. We've had a good run. You know, it only had to be on the air for 8 years or something, and finally have a run of shows where most of it isn't, or half of it isn't technical difficulties.
Zoom is just a lot better than Skype, pretty much.
Yeah, we were talking about that recently, and I'd kind of forgotten. Patrick was like reminding me that we actually would have to each person, like me and Mike, Patrick and Kira, and if Justin was on, we would have to sign in a specific order and be added to the group call on Skype, because if we didn't, then we wouldn't be able to dial a number. And sometimes we would have to try it several times before it would work, and then we could fucking start the show. And we'd have to do that every single time. Yeah, so... And what's crazy is fucking Skype is still around. I don't know why.
I tried to use it a while back, but I don't even think you can do stereo mix anymore, so I don't think anybody could use it for soundboard calls like they used to.
Well, that was one of the, that was the final straw with that shit. But, who is using it? Why? Because it just doesn't work for whatever you're trying to use it for. How is it still around,
Yeah, I don't know of anybody that uses it anymore, but then again, I haven't really done any real prank calls in a long time, too, so...
Well, they had Percy on the show. He was in the UK, and he was using it to dial. And, just every call, there was, audio problems, they couldn't hear him, or he couldn't hear them, or the show, the call would just be, extremely quiet, That was a few years ago. Anyway, enough about Skype. So, could the names of the patrons be heard at least, hopefully?
Yeah, I heard those. I just couldn't really hear some of Hector's. I mean, it might come through differently on the playback, but...
Well, it's such a fine line, too, with the way Zoom works. For one person to cut through... if I have it too quiet, then it cuts off the music completely. But then if I have it just slightly too loud, then you can't hear Hector, so...
Oh, well.
Yeah, like we were saying, it's better than the Google Hangouts or Skype days. Wow, want to try to make a call?
Yes, sir.
You drinking anything?
I actually ran out of drinks, so I've only had a few. I tried these sparkling or seltzer, hard seltzers.
Yeah.
They're not bad, but...
They're hard like me.
Very hardy.
Thinking about them real men.
I don't think real men drink these hard seltzers, but... trying to cut back on beer.
Hide lemonade.
I'm trying to cut back on beer. Gained too much weight.
Yeah, it is like eating a loaf of bread or something.
Yeah, pretty much.
Especially if you're drinking, you know, some of them Ticka beers,
Yeah, these craft IPAs, and who knows how many calories each one of those has.
There's a craft dinner in each bottle.
Yeah.
Craft dinner.
Yeah.
Trying to ask him about craft dinner.
Quick Trip Store 25, this is Charles.
Hi, Charles. Do you have any craft macaroni dinners there?
Hello, this is Quick Trip.
Hi, Charles. Can you hear me?
Okay, bye-bye.
Starting to think they can't hear us.
Nah, he knows what we're doing.
Well, that wasn't the same guy. Let's try this again.
I don't know, no one else has had trouble hearing us.
Well, yeah, actually the other Quick Trip did. Let's try this again, because I just changed the setting. That might have been wrong, actually. Using it.
QT25.
Hi, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Do you have any craft dinners there?
Any craft what?
Craft dinners?
Dinners? No, not really. We have, like, things that you could kind of put something together for yourself with, but no, we do not.
Could you have anything to make poutine, eh?
No.
You know, have fries and gravy and cheese?
No, we do not.
You sure?
If we have fries, yes, I am sure that we do not have fries.
You got any Funyuns?
Funyuns?
Yeah.
Is that what you asked for? Yeah, we cook Funyuns.
You got any gum? Is there a subway train behind you there? Got any gum?
Yes.
Ever watch that Comics Unleashed with Byron Allen?
No.
Is there a large woman in there named Bertha? I sent her in there to get me some items.
You prank calling me, man? It's kind of rude.
No, I sent Bertha in there to get some gum.
Man,
And some fries.
Oh. Wait, are you with IMSA?
You talking to me?
Yeah.
Do I sound like I am?
No.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay.
Are you with,
Anything else I can do for you, sir?
Are you with, Whataburger? Why the fuck was he asking if I was with IMSA?
You prank calling me, man?
What does that stand for?
Kind of rude.
Did he say, are you with IMSA?
I couldn't understand him.
That's what I heard, anyway. Like an ambulance?
An ambulance?
Yeah, did I imagine that?
Well, I don't know what IMSA is.
Like, it's emergency services. It's like an ambulance.
Well, I don't know why you would ask that.
I forget what it stands for, but And then I asked if he was talking to me, and he's like, yes. So I don't know if that was supposed to scare me or what.
Pretty weird.
I like a Pran Funkels.
And now for another Pran Funkels Random Clip.
Is it that part of the show?
Would you hire Tom Carvel? Would you hire Tom Carvel?
Like when I take you in my mouth, hold it there. This is it, this is it, this is life, the one you get, so go and have a ball. This is it, this is it.
We don't want to make a federal case out of it. We don't want to make a federal case out of it.
No, I'm asking you for the card number, sir. Continue. 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 No. Not butter popcorn. No, I'm asking you for the card number, sir. Continue. 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 No. Not butter popcorn.
There are potato chips with wedges, with ridges, with crinkles, and many, many more. But I bet you've never seen a chip like this.
It's a beautiful day, he said. Let's.
Hi, this is Jerry Lewis for the must.
Fuck up.
Gold day on my eyes.
Random Clip.
It's appropriate for Boxing Day. All this Canadian talk, and then of course BB Boris with Cold Day on Mars. And the Moose.
Morgan and Morgan. Morgan and Morgan.
Oh, do you want to talk about the billboard?
Jonathan J. Short. Yeah, so Kira, do you have a clip corresponding with it?
No, it was just the grandma. Oh wait, yeah, I guess I did.
I had an ad on social media, as me and a lot of other people probably get now, is Morgan ads. And it was one of their billboards, and what does it say, Kira?
Deep been drinking too much eggnog.
It said Grandma got run over by a reindeer, or something like that.
When I want a lightly sweet cookie, I eat a honey-made...
Fuck you. So yeah, should we call Morgan and do something Grandma got ran over by a reindeer related?
Yeah, have Grandpa tell him that it's offensive.
Elmo and patting my nether regions.
Morgan and Morgan. 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 Morgan and Morgan.
What did you say?
If all else fails, just play that in the middle of the call.
Okay.
Or who's gonna do this?
Grandpa, because he's offended by it made him think of his wife getting run over by a reindeer, and he didn't appreciate it.
Okay.
Thank you for calling Morgan & Morgan. This is John Morgan.
Morgan
if
&
you're
Morgan.
calling for a free consultation, please press 1. For anything else, please... Thank you for calling Morgan & Morgan.
Morgan
This
& Morgan.
call may be recorded for quality assurance. I'm John Morgan. Over 30 years ago,
Morgan &
Morgan started with just 2 lawyers. But our mission started years before that. When I was younger, my brother Tim was paralyzed, and my family ended up hiring the wrong lawyer. And to add insult to injury, they fought him very hard. We got to see firsthand the consequences of having a life-changing injury when you're poor and when you hire a terrible lawyer. Tim got really beat up, and I became outraged. And I decided then and there that I would only ever do this type of work and represent the people, not the powerful. Morgan & Morgan is the largest personal injury firm in the world.
Morgan &
Here
Morgan.
to serve you, wherever you are, whatever you need. With an army of over 800 attorneys, thousands of caring support staff, unrivaled technology, investigators, and experts across the country, we are everywhere for everyone. Morgan & Morgan is not only America's largest injury law firm,
Morgan
but
&
we're
Morgan.
also very much a local law firm with branch offices right here in your community, wherever you are, whatever you need. Whether you or someone you love was injured in a car crash, the victim of medical malpractice, had a child born with a devastating birth injury, denied Social Security benefits, had your home or business insurance claims denied, fell in a public or private space, or even injured on the job, our attorneys are here for you. Millions of people just like you call us every year for help when they need it the most. And we've recovered billions and billions and billions of dollars for our clients. We have the resources, reach, and reputation to take on the biggest bullies to get you the biggest results. Some people think our law firm only takes on the biggest cases with the most serious injuries. The truth is, many of our cases involve car crashes, slip and falls, and work injuries. But here's the thing. What makes us different is that we don't actually believe those cases are small. Even a low-speed crash or a slip and fall can cause serious injuries that last a lifetime. And a lifetime is a long time. For over 30 years, we've never backed down from going up against the biggest insurance companies and powerful corporations who sold harmful and dangerous products or medications to our clients and large institutions. Our trial-ready lawyers have a track record
Morgan & Morgan. 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 Morgan & Morgan.
Visit 40people.com for a free copy of our latest verdicts magazine to see what cases like yours could be worth. When I see clients...
This has been a way better ad campaign than whoever he's overpaying to do the stupid shit that he's actually doing. Free advertising on our show.
Well, with the angles that they do, they might take that recording and use it in their commercial.
Yeah. You know what? They're getting harder to get a hold of as they grow.
Well, it's Christmas, so...
Yeah. It's Christmas, so you know who might be working tonight.
I doubt it, but we can try.
You doubt that very much?
I think it was 2 weeks ago that they said he wasn't, and then he talked to
I doubt that very much.
Yeah, and he talked to Sinistar.
Well, we do need to talk to that guy. Or... Seriously?
Yeah.
This is what busy on speed sounds like.
Yeah, I never even heard that.
That is the fucking most cracked out busy signal I've ever heard.
Weird.
That was like the... if you left the phone off the hook for 2 minutes or whatever. but instead of app, 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 it's just oop, 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 oop. Do you remember, like, in movies or TV shows, but usually in movies, the person would, like, pick up the phone, and it'd probably be a horror movie or something, but to indicate that there was no one on the line, they would dub in, like, the app, 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 app noise, but it would be, like, 1.5 seconds after they picked it up.
Yeah, it's, like, totally impossible.
Like, oh, okay, that just completely took me out of this.
Well, it's Noah's Ark over here on Pran Funkels. It's raining really hard.
It's raining sharp-dressed men. Hallelujah. Chris, are you still there? We haven't heard from you lately.
Yep, I'm here.
So what are you drinking? I mean, let me rephrase that.
Hey, man, fellas. Look here.
Pran Funkels asks, what are you drinking?
Chris?
I'm drinking water.
And this concludes Pran Funkels. What are you drinking?
Water, 99, 9.99. Water.
I'm drinking
Water, great.
99.
Water, 19.95. Free, absolutely free. Water, money for.
99 Posey juice. Get that joke? Okay.
I did.
But wouldn't we all?
If she's shaved there, yeah.
Your sound card works perfectly.
RMU.
Your sound card works perfectly.
RMU.
Alright, I can take a hint, Kira.
What do you mean?
Nah, I'm just kidding.
Okay, let's call... Who did we call earlier? I think they needed to call back.
Kira, you might have been away when I accidentally called the no guy back.
Are you sure it was him?
Chris. Chris, are you there?
Oh. Yep, I'm here.
So do you think that was him that I called back?
I couldn't tell, honestly.
I called a number and I scrolled way back in our call log. But apparently I accidentally called him because I was not trying to call anyone that we called tonight already, you know?
It might not have been him because we get like these generic angry Hawaiian men that sound like the same.
How about a nice Hawaiian apathetic response?
Yeah.
That's a comment based on the calls that we've had tonight. Commercials. Which are offensive, probably.
Thank you for calling Plexiderm Skincare. My name is Jess, and this call is being recorded for quality assurance. Did you see our product on television today? Thank you for calling Plexiderm Skincare. My name is Jess.
Someone else?
This call is being recorded for quality assurance. Did you see
Yes,
our product on
I
television
saw the
today?
product on TV.
will just take a minute to pull up the $14.95 trial promotion in my system. So, while we're waiting, you're calling at a great time because today you will get our 6 application trial pack for only $14.95 with free shipping and processing. In less than 10 minutes, Flexiderm will drastically reduce the look of under eye bags, fine lines, and wrinkles. And it even helps line the appearance of dark circles under the eyes as well. Our trial is a one-time purchase or subscription, which means if you love it, you can reorder whenever you would like.
Look here.
To get you started, may I have your first and last name that exactly appears on the card?
Ileana Zulikowski.
I-A. Can you spell out your first and last name, please?
Illyana Sulikowski.
I'm sorry, Ileana, that's I-L-L?
Yes.
Ileana. Y-A-N-A? I'm sorry, can you spell out your first name again?
You speak to Hector, please.
I'm looking for Ileana.
I'm sorry?
But where's Ileana? Is she home or no?
Oh, I'm sorry, but you're calling Plexiderm Skincare. I believe you're calling the wrong number.
Ileana calls me from your number.
I apologize, but you're calling the Plexiderm Skincare. What phone number? You're calling 800.
Yes. That is correct.
Apple
I
butter.
believe you have called the wrong number.
Hello.
No, ma'am. He was ordering the Plexiderm.
Yeah, but this is not Ileana. Who's Ileana?
I am Ileana, but Hector is placing order.
Hello, Hector? Did you hear that?
Yes. Hello.
Hello?
I'm sorry. What are you saying?
Ileana.
Wait. What are you saying? I don't understand.
Okay, you are calling to order Plexiderm, right?
That is correct.
So, can you please provide the name that exactly appears on the card?
My name is Hector.
So, this is the name that that appears on the card that you will be using?
Yes.
Last name?
Gladstone.
Spell it for me, please.
Gladstone.
Oh, it is Gladstone.
Glad like David Stone.
Yes.
Billing address that is associated with the card.
I live in San Diego.
I need the complete address for the billing.
It is 423 Vander Lane.
I'm sorry, 423?
Yes, Vander Lane.
Can you spell it? Can you spell the street name for me?
Wonder. May I place you on a brief hold, ma'am?
Go ahead.
I was born skinny dipping. Yeah, you can go skinny dipping in new Cool Whip light. You can go skinny dipping in new Cool Whip light. Skinny dipping, skinny dipping. You can go skinny dipping, skinny dipping, skinny Cool Whip light. Skinny dipping. Yeah, you can go skinny dipping in new Cool Whip light.
Hello.
Hello? Hello, Hector. Can you
Yes,
provide
hello?
the billing address that is associated with the card?
I told you, Mom.
It's 423 Wonder Lane.
Yes.
Let's go forward.
One word.
No, it is.
What city, state, and zip code?
It is
San Diego.
Yes, San Diego, California 92111.
92111.
Hello?
Would you like to go skinny dipping?
I'm sorry?
Would you like to get in the jacuzzi with Hector and me and go skinny dipping?
I want to be with you.
We are how you say, swingers.
We'll have a good time.
Mrs. R.
You and I are going to go have breakfast at Denny's. What are you wearing?
Yes, what kind of panties?
Can I go see you?
I think she is shy, Hector.
I hope your roommate doesn't get upset.
Hello? We have the Cool Whip ready.
I'm so sorry, but can you please repeat the billing address? Are you calling to place an order?
Well, you asked two questions at once. Which one do you want me to answer? You speak to Hector, please.
Yes, you hung up on me earlier. Hello?
I'm so sorry, but I believe you're calling not to place an order. I need to disconnect this call. Thank you for calling Plexiderm Skin Care and have a great day.
Hi, Tom Saltermeyer, PhD. Ma'am?
It's not right.
Can I ask you a couple of questions, ma'am? I'm representing Hector. My name is Tom Saltermeyer, PhD.
I'll call you Bob because you sound like a Bob.
Actually, it's Tom.
Bob.
Now, I received an email about a skinny dipping event. What is this? Ma'am, are you on the line?
You have a Facebook page?
Hector, I'm going to have to ask you to press mute on your phone.
Okay.
And your Sports Illustrated sneaker phone there. Thank you. Ma'am, are you there? Ma'am, don't skinny dip me. Hello? Ma'am, I'm starting to get upset. You wouldn't like Tom when he's upset.
Can go skinny dipping in new cool whip lights. Skinny dipping, skinny dipping. You can go skinny dipping. Skinny dipping, skinny dipping.
Ma'am, as you can clearly hear, my client is bulging veins in his forehead as he croons about Cool Whip Light. And I think we have a decent lawsuit here, but it requires communication. You know, not just me talking and you listening, although I do like that dynamic and everything, but you're going to have to say some things back to me. Capiche?
I think she needs you to give her Jill off instructions.
Ma'am, do you need some Jill off instructions? Stephanie, that was a good one. PhD. Still on the line, are they?
Yes, Thomas.
Well, shall we ask Hostile Timmy if we are still legally allowed to go skinny dipping? Can we go?
Timothy, what say you?
What's the verdict, Your Honor? Can we go skinny dipping? Are we allowed?
Woo! Everybody skippy dipping.
Jake, god damn it. For the 1000th time, we were not conjuring you. I know, we were talking about wacky commercial jingles, and you thought, I'm Jake Holmes. They gotta be talking about me. I'm not even dead, but I'm a ghost haunting people when they talk about old 80s commercial jingles.
Jack?
No, Jake.
Well, if she won't talk to us, that's a chance for them to our associate. One moment.
Okay.
Please hold.
I'm going to hang up.
Hi, this is Mark Breyer of the Husband and Wife Law Team. If you have a possible case and you would like to discuss it with one of our experienced team members, please select one. If you are...
That's select.
Alright, I'm patching you through now, ma'am.
This call may be recorded for quality assurance purposes.
Thank you for calling the Husband and Wife Law Team. This is Saba. How may I help you? Caller, if you can hear me.
Ask who I'm speaking with today.
I'm sorry?
May I ask who I'm speaking with today?
My name is Abba.
Well, it's a pleasure to speak with you.
Yes.
My name is Linda.
Linda, okay. Nice to speak to you, Linda.
Correct. Thank you.
Can I please have the spelling of your first and last name?
Linda.
Perfect. Thank you so much. And your last name?
Bennington.
Can you please spell that for me?
Benningtons.
Okay, I got BENI. Hello?
Oh, yes, I'm sorry. We had a little problem with the line. Go ahead.
Can I please have the spelling of your last name?
Bengtons.
Okay. So I got Bengintons, correct?
Correct.
All right, perfect. And your first name is Linda.
All right.
Perfect. Thank you so much. Can I please have a good phone number?
4943.
I'm sorry?
45
I'm sorry, I didn't catch that. You broke a bit.
402-882-2083.
So that is 402-882-2083, correct?
Correct.
Perfect. Thank you so much. Can I also have a good email address to contact
16
you?
ounce carafe.
Not.
You don't have it?
Not.
Okay. And are you calling us a new or an existing client?
Absolutely.
Are you new or existing? I'm sorry?
No.
You're new. Okay, perfect. Thank you so much.
Correct.
Okay. Were you or anyone else injured in an accident?
Correct.
Okay. Right. And can you please tell me the kind of injury you calling in regards to?
That's a whole nother ball of wax.
Is what, sorry?
And a square baking pan. Are you
sorry,
calling
can you repeat
for the
that for me one more
that?
time? Hello?
Are you calling for the that?
I'm sorry?
Either it's a Visa or it's an American Express.
No, I'm talking about the injury, the type of injury you calling in regards to.
If you continue to use foul language, I will have to discontinue the call.
I'm sorry?
This is absolutely ridiculous.
Hello? Hello?
You're just trying to what?
Can you hear me okay?
Who exactly is purchasing this? Because that sounds like a brand.
I'm sorry?
Guadalets.
You're calling for...
Roberta just spoke with you about the Guadalets Compact Presario Dawson
with free shipping.
Family Feud. Hello?
Hello, can you hear me okay?
Yes.
Okay.
My wife is going to bed and I'm going to talk to you now.
Okay. All right, perfect.
Bye.
Good night, Elder Morin.
Okay. So what type of injury you calling in regards to?
An ice cream one.
An ice cream injury?
Yeah. And,
okay.
Well, that's how it all started.
Ice cream injury. I'm going to put that down. Okay. Thank you so much for that.
Roger Daltrey.
I'm sorry?
Roger Daltrey made a sandwich with a mushroom on it. God damn it.
Okay.
I'm sorry to use Roger's name in vain.
Okay. So who caused the injury?
Timothy
Hello?
Chalamet. Yes.
The person that caused the injury is Timothy.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Were others involved in this?
Did you get his last name?
Okay. Can I have Timothy's last name?
Chalamet.
Spell that for me, please.
Chalomet, probably. I don't know.
Okay.
I don't watch those movies these days.
Okay, so the others that were involved...
Goddamn
Hello?
woke. Yes?
So the others that were involved in this issue, are they also injured?
The who?
I want to find out from you, the others that you said they were involved in this injury, are they also injured?
Yeah, mentally.
Okay.
I can't stop thinking about that cover art for that Journey Escape thing.
Okay.
It reminds them of onion rings.
Okay. And have you sought for any medical attention?
Well, just now, yeah. That's what I'm doing now.
Okay,
right?
perfect. And have you been admitted to a hospital?
Have I admitted?
Yeah.
I just haven't
Have you been admitted to a
yet.
hospital?
I'm still trying to decide if I'm gay. I haven't admitted it yet.
Okay. Did you have any surgery?
Where?
No, I want to find out if you had any surgery. Is that a yes or no?
Emergency surgery.
Did you have any surgery?
In the studio?
No, I want to find out if you had any surgery. So,
yes.
you could answer either yes or no.
Yes.
You had a surgery? Okay.
George Warner needs to talk to you now.
All right. Do you approve to receive text messages on your phone?
George does. There he is.
Hello?
Okay. Hello?
Hi. What's your name?
My name is Abba.
Good talking with you.
All right. Thank you for calling. Have a great day.
What happened?
Dick was hard.
After everything I said.
Yeah.
Just the fucking tone in the brawler's voice made her hang up.
She didn't want to talk to him.
I guess I was gentle enough sounding.
Yeah, she could tell he was about to say some stuff.
We've said this before on the show, but there is that thing where it is like you're talking to a dog. It's all about the tone in your voice and not what you're actually saying. They're not hearing that. They don't know what you're saying. They don't know how to listen to people. It's all about the tone that they hear. Eh?
Yeah, sorry about that. I didn't think that would end the call that quickly. I thought I'd
it was good.
Get a few responses from her first.
It went on long enough, so
yeah.
Like I didn't think anything was going to get her to hang up, but surprisingly, I thought we would get at least a minute into Brawler talking to her, but...
Well, I kept randomly doing my dick, so she might have heard that. She kept asking, have you had a surgery?
Not like the sound of him.
Yeah. She kept asking if you've had a surgery, so I was a dick.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
Okay. I think Kira stepped away.
Yeah.
How you doing?
Doing good.
Did we finish the story on the last show?
Finish the fucking story?
Yeah, this one.
He had a broad face and a little round belly that shook when he laughed like a bowl full of jelly. He was chubby and plump, a right jolly old elf, and I laughed when I saw him in spite of myself. A wink of his eye and a twist of his head soon gave me to know I had nothing to dread. He spoke not a word, but went straight to his work and filled all the stockings, then turned with a jerk and laying his finger aside of his nose and giving a nod, up the chimney he rose. He sprang to his sleigh, to his team gave a whistle, and away they all flew like the down of a thistle. But I heard him exclaim, ere he drove out of sight, "Happy Christmas to all, and to all a good night."
Oh, Wilford.
He's waiting on the line. It's his third attempt.
Susan, how are you? What in God's name is going on over there? I think at this point it should be very clear. You're fired. You're fired for costing this company millions of pounds. You're fired for insubordination. You're fired for lack of character. Very good. Happy Christmas. Mr. Hooker?
Did I play that the other night?
I don't think so. I don't recognize that one.
Okay. That was Lane Price saying, "Very good. Happy Christmas." Madman. Want to make a Pran Funkel?
Let's do it.
How you doing?
Hanging in there.
I appreciate it. Let's call another gas station. Let's call something Bertha would like. Want to do this, Chris?
Sure.
Get Bertha on.
I'm gonna go 872. It said hot and horny guys waiting for you.
Hello?
Hello?
Come and go 872.
Yes, this is Devin. Okay. So, what is your name?
My name's Austin.
Got it.
And there's a Honda Civic parked out front?
No.
Yeah. I'm just trying to get this address down, and it's not coming up.
For
Hello?
Tulsa?
What's your address?
It is 121 South Mingo Road.
Got it.
How do you spell wonder?
What's that?
Can you see my light? Hello?
No, I don't see anyone.
Can you please spell the street? Can you spell the street, please?
I'm at a gas station. I can't just go walk out down the street.
Either you need me to come take care of, or is this some kind of joke?
No, is there a reason you're calling me?
Look it. Your father called me a couple weeks ago at midnight that you guys had a plumbing issue.
Was that going to come out and fix the issue?
Yeah, I mean, I don't have any plumbing issues right now.
I'm just trying to help you. I'm trying to do right by you guys, and you say you have a plumbing issue, so that's my job, is to go out and see what's going on.
Okay, well, I don't know what to tell you. I wasn't told of any plumbing issues going on. I'm not aware of any of them. I'm sorry.
Dog, this is it. I can't pull it up, though. I'm trying to open this file. Do you have a plumbing emergency?
No.
Okay, I'm going to come with another one of my employees.
Okay.
We don't do bidets.
We don't even have a bidet here at the store.
You guys called me. You guys called me for the plumbing service.
No, my phone was sitting here just ringing.
That was your grandson on the line? What is going on right now?
I've just been laughing the whole time.
That actually went on a lot longer than I thought it would.
It was a great use of that soundboard.
Yeah, I don't usually get to use it that long.
I'm going to say we've had some good calls tonight.
Oh, yeah.
Do you want to call that guy back?
Oh, with Devin, or call him for something else?
Kira, did you hear that?
I heard like a minute. It was pretty amusing.
This is a guy.
I kind of exhausted most of the lines from that board.
A Conoco? Can you imagine if they had a bidet in Conoco?
I was laughing a lot. Like, again, A gas station having a bidet.
That's why I threw that in there.
What kind of... This does not exist, right? Not in America, anyway. Maybe in France.
That was good to use that one finally.
Yeah.
I've been putting off doing work on the board. I'll get it done pretty soon, but
real men don't need a bidet when they take a shit in a gas station bathroom.
Nope, trampoline.
Yeah, just wipe our ass on the trampoline.
Nope, trampoline. Nope, trampoline.
Is it time to guess?
Nope, trampoline.
Wow.
That's 4 in a row. Let's see what the streak is, or if it ends.
Running to greenies.
There you go. It ended.
Running down the pant leg.
Nope, trampoline. Nope, trampoline. Nope, trampoline.
Alright, can we get 4 again?
Running to green.
Oh.
It's the Cody shut up noise. It's like I'm trying not to hiccup.
there's a 1 in 16 chance of it coming up 4 times in a row.
Wow.
As soon as I try not to, then it switches to running to greens
Yeah.
or whatever.
It'd be 1 in 32 if we can get 5 in a row.
I want 1 in every 34 guys.
To look like Lance or Bill.
Yes.
Got one of the Pran Funkels cats in here.
A Mitsubishi Lancer. Is that who makes it?
I don't know.
Bill makes it.
Pran Funkels will be right back after this commercial message.
When you want to bring out real taste, bring out the Hellman's Real Mayonnaise.
Bring out the yays, bring out the praise for the one best mayonnaise. Bring out the Hellmann's and bring out the best.
Trident helps fight cavities, and it always has?
Helps fight cavities? Come on.
I mean, I've been fighting cavities all this time without even knowing it. I knew Trident didn't cause cavities, but helped fight them.
Be great if it's true.
New dental studies prove chewing Trident after sugary snacks reduces acids that form on teeth. It's these acids that can cause cavities. Ask your dentist.
It's nice to hear a little good news once in a while.
Something that's delicious and good for you, too?
Why chew any other gum?
Trident, good to chew and fights cavities, too.
The game of True Colors is about love.
Honey, did you vote for me for sexiest man in the room?
I'm your wife. What would I know about your sex life?
It's about money.
Last night we played True Colors, and I was voted the person who believes that shopping is a form of physical exercise. Isn't it? Charge it. Charge it.
It's about True Colors, the game of hidden opinions, where you discover surprising new things about yourself and your friends.
Looks like Bob's been voted most likely to cheat on his taxes.
It's called creative accounting.
True Colors, true fun from Milton Bradley.
And now back to Pran Funkels.
That took me back. You there, Kira?
Took you back to your Trinitron or whatever it's called, TV.
Oh, yeah. I remember seeing that. I can't... That's what's funny, like, I can't see what the commercial looked like, but it's the audio is embedded in my brain.
For which one?
That one, and, like, all of those you played earlier.
Oh, okay.
The Michelin and whatever the other ones were. I know I saw those commercials like 100 times.
There's Check-Up toothpaste.
Yeah.
Gourmet Pride soup.
Now, I was going to say about that, was that like were they like competing with Super Combo?
No, Um,
Kind of sounded like it.
I think it was just a soup that was like not boring. Was the thing?
Super campers.
And it was Hellman's mayonnaise.
Yeah, bring out the gays.
Bring out the gays. Trident. That was personally, I thought that one was the most annoying. It's like that 90s tude.
Oh yeah.
Trident helps fight cavities, and it always has?
Helps fight cavities? Come on.
Sounds like the commish.
I just tried to find like the dumbest fucking people they could.
Yeah. Just act as annoying as possible.
Just around that time period, like 1990, 91 maybe, how much advertising went into just bullshit gum with aspartame.
Yeah.
And how good for you it was, and you're good for your teeth and everything. There's like Trident, Certs, mints, and Dentine, Freedent. You know, there's more. You know.
Yeah.
Anybody want to chime in, Chris, Kira? Okay, I'll mute.
Trident sugarless gum.
No matter how you top it.
And there has to be that guy.
Who wants Trident?
I do.
Who wants Trident?
I do.
I do. Love the taste?
I do. I do.
Cinnamon, fresh mint.
I do. I do. I do.
Trident sugarless gum comes in 6 delicious flavors, so it's up to you.
Who wants Trident?
I do. Who? She does.
Who wants Trident?
We do.
I do. I do.
Good for your teeth, great taste too.
Who wants Trident?
I do.
Yeah, I remember saying that to kids at school and back and forth.
I did too.
Trident. Yeah, I mean that's how many times we saw that commercial as kids.
Chris, did you see that one?
I think he stepped away.
He conk out?
Dentine was another one though.
Again, I cannot see messages when they come in, so that's...
Oh, well, more Zoom fuck-ups with the chat.
Yeah.
Afternoon. Tutu.
Beg your pardon? Biggie pudding.
Let's make a Pran Funkel.
Let's call a Jowly book gentleman.
You want to?
Nah, I don't know.
Check in with him?
Not yet.
Okay.
Have we... Have we called the Bonafide gentleman lately?
Not in a while. You want to?
Have we from the thing?
Nope, not yet. We should.
Should we?
Yeah, I think Chris should talk to him.
If he's there.
Well, I mean, when he gets back, yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, what about... Did you have the next number in mind?
Yeah.
Okay. Love you a lot.
Love you too.
Anybody listening, man? We love you a lot. To the fellas, too. Love you a lot.
Oh, we love our fellas.
Tokel?
Is Don on the phone? I'm ready. Say it again.
I'm ready to roll.
Hello? Who's on my phone line? This is Craig
9,
Tetherball.
8, 7,
Craig Tetherball doesn't
6,
take shit from
5,
any motherfucker.
4, 3.
Did they hang up?
Yeah, they couldn't handle the pressure of the countdown.
And the talk about Craig Tetherball.
Let's call back.
Craig Tetherball and the Nutsuckers.
It's a punk band.
Nutsuck. We're due for a couple of those. Have to talk about nutsacks so many
It's a great
times.
day at Tax Group. This is Lucy on a recorded line. What can I get you information on?
Did you have to talk about so many nutsacks?
On a nutsack, 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 nutsack.
Is Don on the phone?
No, it is not. This is Lucy from Tax Group. What can I help you with? You've called Tax Relief.
Say it again.
Hello? Can somebody hear me?
Yeah.
Once again, they hang up at the parts where you wouldn't expect them to, but they stay on when you'd think they would hang up.
You know, they do this to me all the time. I don't know what the hell they do it for, but God damn it if I don't understand it.
You'd think when they hear about nutsacks they would hang up, but no.
Yes.
It's just the tone in Casey's voice.
Oh, no.
Well, Carrie, either.
Yeah, I'm gonna let you guys take it from here. I gotta do some stuff before I go to bed, but I'll leave this on for like an hour and 15 minutes.
Well, I don't know if I can't go that long.
Well, however long.
Is it gonna be?
We can go a little longer, Cody, or we can call it either way. I'm okay.
Will it get ended?
What do you mean?
Like when we're done?
Yeah, because I'll be listening.
Okay.
Make a few more calls.
If you want, Chris.
Sure.
Let's wake up Pran Funkels. Okay.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system.
Apple butter. Let's try this one. This one didn't work. Let's try a different one. Well, folks, don't even try to call it Denny's. Because it just hangs up on you. That's what we're learning in recent months. That's becoming a thing with calling hotels, too. Like, so many of them are just like, they answer the phone for no reason because they're trying to reserve a room and they're just like, you do it online. Or it's a restaurant and it's the same thing. You just go on the website. So,
I wonder if they have phone systems now that can detect if it's a voice over IP call and it just doesn't connect.
Yeah, but these are like, an actual person answers and they're like, yeah, you just order it online, whether it's a hotel room or ordering food. It's like they haven't figured out there's no reason to have the phone if you're if all you're doing with it is telling people to go to the website.
Just have an automated line.
Yeah, exactly. Like, why is it even ringing to a person if there's like literally no advantage to, calling there? Well, what else you want to do?
Do I have any more calls to make?
I got some numbers.
Try a few more.
Let's try this one. trust this ring. I don't trust nothing about
Please
it.
leave a message after the tone. When you are finished recording, you may hang up or press pound for more options.
Hey, Doris. Left too many celery sticks in my toilet.
Hello?
Yeah.
Who are you?
It's a cheese-flavored Behringer.
What?
Hey, nutsack.
You called our phone.
To review the message, press 1. To send the message now, press...
Hey, Doris. Left too many celery sticks in my toilet.
Hello?
Yeah.
Who are you?
It's a cheese-flavored Behringer.
What?
Hey, nutsack.
You called our phone.
To review the message, press 1. To send the message now, press 2. To re-record...
Let's review it a few more times. Chris, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Now I'm wondering if we call the weekly word, if we get a different product.
Today is
line.
Tuesday, December 26th.
Because we don't call on Tuesdays.
Oklahoma City Weather Now. Are you prepared for emergencies in your home? A simple alert device from Life Alert means you can live alone without ever being alone. You've seen the TV commercial, I Follow.
Thank you for calling Life Alert. For a free brochure and to speak with an agent, please press 1 now. If you are a Life Alert member, call the toll-free number on your unit. Thank you. This call may be recorded for quality assurance.
Only thing on my unit is a condom.
Thank you for calling Life Alert. My name is Linda. Now, to receive a free Life Alert brochure, may I have your zip code, please?
My name is Linda.
Yes, my name is Linda, and may I, to receive a free Life Alert brochure, may I have your zip code, please?
99.
Oh, it's
8.
I'm sorry. Can you hear me?
Bennington.
I need your zip code.
49. 4. 5. 8.
49458.
Correct.
All right, 1 second. You're in Michigan. The city is Walhalla. Is that correct?
Correct.
Thank you. Now, may I have your first name?
My name is Linda.
Linda?
Correct.
Your last name, Linda, please.
Jack.
Jack?
Correct.
And what is your shipping address?
All right. What's up?
What address do we mail your catalog to?
Which credit card would you like to use today? We take Visa, MasterCard, and American Express.
No, ma'am. The brochure is free. What
With
is
free
your
shipping.
address?
You sound hilarious. And I'll take that card number whenever you're ready to call it out.
I'm releasing this call.
If you continue to use foul language, I will have to discontinue the call.
Shit.
I loved how she was yelling the entire time.
Well, maybe I'm just high, but I think that was a pretty amusing call.
Got angrier and angrier with every answer.
This lady. That's what we're looking for on Pran Funkels. We're trying to find the characters. We suck at doing them. We're just
give her a
trying to
call
find...
back.
I just have to call weather now, motherfuckers. You want to? I don't know.
That's funny that you call weather now and you automatically get transferred over. They don't even ask you if you want to. They just assume you do.
Just pressing 1 and of course got to the product, skipped the weather and the time and temperature.
Today is Tuesday, December 26th. This is Oklahoma City Weather Now. If you...
F you, bitch.
Renewal by Anderson is routing you to a local branch. This call may be recorded.
Running to Granny's.
Enter the 5-digit zip code of your desired location, followed by the pound sign. The zip code you entered was not found. Please enter a valid 5-digit zip code followed by the pound sign. You entered the zip code for
Brentville, Iowa.
If this is correct, press 1. Otherwise, please enter the 5-digit zip code of your desire. Thanks. Your location has been verified.
Sorry, this offer is not available in your area. Please visit Anderson.com if you would like more information.
Ding, 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 ding. Might as well try again, because it's a different product. I guess it's, was this Monday night?
Yeah.
So maybe it's like Russian roulette on Monday night, Tuesday morning.
They pay for like a certain, they pay based on the likelihood that it's going to get routed to them.
Tuesday, December 26th. This is Oklahoma City Weather Now. If you've got old windows, you're probably losing heat in the winter, cooling in the summer, and losing money all
over your nutsack. I'm
on a nutsack.
Renewal by Anderson is routing you to a local branch. This call may be recorded.
Please enter the 5-digit zip code of your desired location, followed by the pound sign. The zip code you entered was not found. Please enter a valid 5-digit zip code, followed by the pound sign. You entered the zip code for
Alma, Missouri.
If this is correct, press 1. Otherwise, please enter the 5-digit zip code of your desired location. Thanks. Your location has been verified.
Thank you for calling Renewal by Anderson. All calls are recorded for quality and training purposes.
Thank you for calling Renewal by Anderson. Please be advised that this call may be monitored or recorded and that by speaking to an agent and providing personal information, you agree to our privacy policy on AndersonWindows.com. For more on how we use your information, please visit the following web pages: AndersonWindows.com/privacy, and
Netscape Navigator.
AndersonWindows.com/privacy-California. Please hold, and one of our representatives will be with you momentarily.
We doing voice or soundboard?
Dealer's choice. Can't you tell by the vibes?
Should be dialer's choice.
Hey man, it's
Please stay on the line, and the next available
Steelers wheel, man. Jokers to my right, man. Suck it on the middle with you. It's a good song to shuffle to in the bell bottoms.
and the next available specialist will assist you.
Thank you for calling Renewal by Anderson. My name is Daniel. How may I help you?
Yes, you hung up on me earlier. Hello?
We don't make calls out at this time of night.
I'm getting calls from this phone number.
Well, it's possible you received a call from one of the local offices, and if you're calling now, since there's nobody in the office, it could be routing over here to the national marketing line.
I have records.
And window replacement?
Yes. That is correct.
You like me? I'm sorry?
Hello?
Are you interested in receiving a consultation for window replacement from Renewal by Anderson? It's free and no obligation.
Yes.
What's your name?
My name is Hector.
What is your last name, Hector?
Gladstone.
Hello? Hello?
Let's go forward.
Who's on our phone line?
I don't know.
Okay. Well, sorry if I fucked that up.
Did he hang up? I didn't even hear it disconnect.
Yeah, he did. After I finally said something.
He took the name and then he just radio silent after that.
Yeah, I don't know how long he would have just fucking sat there, so. Well, I don't know. Are we about ready to conk out?
Yeah, probably. I gotta go get a bunch more wood out of the shed.
You gonna lay in it for a minute?
Lay in a load of firewood.
Let me see. Let's see what else I got on the Christmas clips. Did we hear the some honeymooners the other night?
I think so.
Okay.
Maybe not. But I didn't recognize every clip you played, so possible you played it and I didn't know what it was.
We didn't get to use the hold music that I found, and I'd like to play it, but at the same time, it will take away from the first time you hear it in a call if you've already heard it. You know?
Yeah.
So we can either make a call.
All right, yeah. Yeah, we'll do the put them on a brief hold. Yeah, let's call somebody and I'll start talking and then ask if they can be on a brief hold and you can play it.
Okay. Let me find a number.
I hear Bertha in the offing.
You what?
Is this a business?
Don't wait. Well, their get up and go must have gotten up and gone, as Mr. Steven Tyler did not say, because he used improper grammar. Thank you very much. It must have gotten up and gone. Thank you very much.
We'll have to remember that, life alert. I mean, you can get somebody different every time, but I think that woman would be really funny to call again.
Yeah, that's what's funny, and we've probably gotten her before, but, like, that's what sucks, is you can't, there's no way to be sure that you're going to get them when you call back. Do you want to call a Bertha establishment?
Yeah. Just need to call somebody that is going to hold for a little while. Like some of these ordering lines, they typically will. Oh, I just got a message from Kira.
I see that. Hey, man, it's 4:20, man.
Thank you for requesting a free Life Alert brochure. An agent will be right with you. This call may be recorded for quality assurance. If you are a Life Alert member, please call the toll-free number on your unit.
Thank you for calling Life Alert. This is Regina. To receive your free Life Alert brochure, may I have your zip code, please?
92111.
Thank you. That's 92111. Let's see, what area would that be? It says San Diego, California. Is that correct?
Yes.
You may have your name,
John
John, and your last name.
Grazganelli.
Go ahead and spell your last name.
Grazganelly.
Okay, so again, that's going to be G as in George, REA, Z as in zebra, G as in George, ANELLY.
Yes.
Okay, thank you. May I have your address?
423 Wonder Lane.
Okay, thank you. 423 Wonder Lane, and that's one word.
2 words.
Depends on how you look at it.
Is it okay to keep Wonder Lane as one word or the 2 separate words?
Not if you don't like the gays.
Well, it's Wonder Lane. I mean, it's WNDER, and then the second word's lane. But if you have to put that in your system, that's fine.
Okay, 2 separate words. Okay. So that's going to be 423 Wonder Lane, San Diego, California. This is his home at 92111, yeah?
Yes.
Okay, may I have a callback number?
402-882-2083.
Okay, please, let me go ahead and repeat that to you. All right, so that's going to be, is it area code 208? What was the area code?
402.
402. Okay. So 402-882-2083.
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
One moment. All right, so yes, okay, I'll get the brochure out to you guys within a few days. It's going to have a 1-800 number inside the pamphlet to call when you're ready to set up your service. They'll go over pricing with you and help you choose the right model that's best for your family member. And also,
ma'am, hold on one second. I'm ordering this, ma'am. Sorry, I'm ordering this for my father who might need this service. Can I put you on a brief hold real quick while I ask him a question? I want to make sure it's going to the right address because he has a couple properties. One moment.
all right, well, thank you for calling Life Alert. Are you still there?
Yeah.
Okay, great. I think we lost your son, so I'm going to go ahead and get the brochure out to you in a couple of days by mail. Thank you so much for calling Life Alert, and happy holidays.
I told him I was gay.
Ma'am, it's the wrong address.
Oh, really? Okay, what is the address?
He's looking it up right now. He's looking for one of his bills from the mail.
Okay, here we go. I'm opening it. Oh, it's one of those cards that makes noises. Here it goes. Damn it, I hate those things. Son of a gun. Heh. Well, what else?
I've never been there.
Hello?
Yes.
All right.
Do you want me to keep the Wonder Lane address?
Not.
Somebody said not. Okay. So what is the correct address?
It's Cheese Bottom, North Dakota.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a leprechaun. I think. Oh. Derek just did something.
Whoa!
Derek, quit making noise. There's a business call going on. Alright, Kira, let's stick a KFC spork in this. If you're listening, Kira.
I like KFC's original recipe. I like the taste of hot and spicy. Any which way you like your KFC. Mix and match so you all agree.
You can mix or match any size pack of KFC. Any combination of hot and spicy or original recipe. Any size pack, any quantity, any which way you like it.
I like it like that. Mix and match.
That was for you, K7.
Yeah, I didn't want her to actually send anything out. I just wanted to make it kind of obvious it was a prank.
Yeah, that was a crazy call. It's been a crazy night.
Yeah, it's a good one to end on, I think.
I think it's been a good show.
Yeah.
Happy Boxing Day.
Yeah. Merry Christmas, everybody.
What,
well, it's not technically Christmas anymore, but...
We forgot to call Larry.
Yeah.
Or the free book guy. Whack-hack.
Do it next time.
Eh. Whack-hack.
Whack-hack.
Kira. Kira, you there? Oh, I thought I heard Kira.
Yeah, she's there.
Oh. Alright. Are we ending the show?
Yeah, probably.
I mean, I think I'm done.
Yeah. I think that was a good call to finish on.
Alright. Well. Thanks for listening. Thanks for being on, Chris.
Yeah, thanks for having me on, as always.
Thanks for carrying the show once again.
I wouldn't say that, but thank you.
Thanks for helping out.
Yeah. All right. Well, thanks, guys. Had fun.
Want to fancy it? Love you a lot. We'll see you before the end of the year.
Yep, one more.
At least.
Yeah, maybe 2. I got another 4-day weekend coming up.
I got a mattress from Bob Mills.
Nice.
34 guys have been on it. Good night.
Have a good night. Bye-bye.
Like that. That's you.
Isn't it romantic?